Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 49, the Christmas special. I'm your host, Paramike, that lovely gothic right there. She's the one and the only.
Paralore.
That's right. Tonight, Paralore is going to try to finish up the herbs.
Yeah.
As much as she can. I don't know, like I said in the description below, if we are going to have some little news here and there, because Paralore really wants to get these herbs done, and I don't blame her. But also I said Happy Holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year's for 2022, so hopefully everybody's going to be safe and enjoy ringing in the new year. Outside of that, Christmas is this Saturday. So after this episode, Paralore and I are going to take the rest of the month off and figure out another time to do episode 50 in 2022 and everything, so we can bring you the 2022 special of episode 50. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to turn it over to Paralore because she wants to add something in before she starts the herbs, so take it away.
This is actually a list of movies coming out next year, or 2022 movies. Let's see. It starts. Some of them, I don't know what the fuck it's supposed to mean. Hopefully, you can look it up. Okay. To get like an emphasis idea of what the fucking thing is.
All right.
January. Starting January 7th next year, the 355 it's just a 3 and 2 5s, and distributor is Universal. I'm familiar with Universal, but not that.
Let's see. Nope. IDBM's got it. The 355 coming out in 2022. When a top secret weapon falls into mercenary hands, a wild card CIA agent joins forces with the 3 international agents on a lethal mission to retrieve it, while staying a step ahead of a mysterious woman who's tracking their every move. It's directed by Simon Kingberg.
Huh. Not my fancy. Maybe it's someone's fancy out there, but not mine. Next, The Commando. By Saban Films. Never heard of them.
Well, that movie is based off the 1985 film.
Well, Commando?
Yes.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
Oh.
But
it doesn't say reboot, though.
No. This one's a little different.
Oh.
Go to IMDb again for it. Once it pops up.
Might as well stay in
It will be rated R, so we know that. A DEA agent with PTSD returns home after a botched mission and must now protect his family from a home invasion after a recently freed convict and his henchmen come after their stash of millions inside of the agent's home.
Hmm. Let's see. Next, a hero. Okay. Ow.
Let's see what we have on that. But obviously, it was this year's movie.
But it's coming to theaters
Uh,
for January.
yeah, I know, but for some reason IMDb has it. Let's see what it was. This one was Rahim is in prison because of a debt he was unable to repay. During a 2-day leave, he tries to convince his creator to withdraw his complaint against the payment of part of the sum, but things didn't go as planned. That was from 2021, but it's been released on January 7th, 2022.
That's what I thought. The Kindred.
Kindred. Okay, that's a movie from 1987.
A reboot?
Kindred.
Yeah.
That's how you spell it? Yeah. IMDb has this 1987 movie.
Unless it's being reshowed.
A Genetticist takes his assistants to his old family home to locate the deadly product of his late mother's revolutionary research into rapid human evolution. His monstrous tentacled baby brother before a mad scientist gets to him first. And it was directed by Stephen Carpenter and Jeffrey Abro.
Did we see a preview of that when we saw Ghostbusters Afterlife?
I'm not 100% sure on that. But you never know.
Next, C for Me. That's actually, yep, SEE.
C for Me?
Yeah, just by the title alone. Not something to bother with.
C for Me was a 2021 movie.
But it's being released next year.
Because IMDb has it up there. Plus, outside of that, YouTube has a trailer for it. But unfortunately, we can't play it because YouTube will stick me in the ass as usual.
Next, we have Sparks. The Ken Sparks story. Sounds like a documentary.
Spell it?
SPARKS.
SPARK. Sparks?
Yeah. 2 dots. 2 dots.
After the last S in Sparks?
Yeah. The Ken
K-I-N?
K-E-N
Okay, E-N.
Sparks. Same spelling.
Oh, Spark Story?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. IMDb has it. 46 years, Ken Sparks devoted his life, despite the sacrifices it demanded of him, to coach the game of football in such a way that it led players and fans to Jesus,
Oh,
and in so doing made the man a legend. Director Jeff Joslin.
okay. January 14th, Bell, Bell,
Slow down. Start from the beginning.
B
Yeah.
E L L
Yeah.
E. I
Bell.
want to bet.
Just Bell, that's it.
Yep. I want to bet it's fucking Belle of Beauty and Beast.
Well, due to the fact I just typed it in the search engine, I have two types of bells.
Okay.
One is from 2013. It was a film.
Yeah.
And then it looks like an updated version for 2021 film.
Okay.
So, I don't know about that one.
I don't either. I mean, it says January 14th for theaters.
Let's see. Release date of January 14th.
Yep. 2022.
Let's see what we got at. Okay, from bellfilms.com.
Mm-hmm.
In theaters nationwide, January 14th.
Okay.
Let's click on it. Okay. It looks like an animated version.
Shocking. I called it.
Experience it on an IMAX January 12th. And then it will be in theaters everywhere on January 14th. So if you like animated shows, this would be it.
Mm-hmm. See, same day, there's like 6 others for January 14th. Scream. As in Scream 5.
Release date.
Paramount Pictures.
Let's see.
I've been waiting for that.
Runtime is at 1 hour and 14 minutes.
Well, yeah. Hopefully it's better than the fourth one. Fourth one wasn't that great.
Let's see. Scream 5 new poster out. Releases on the 14th January 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at that and see if we get any information. And I have a whistle in my ear. Not
So do I.
sure. I don't know what else. Alright. Barely a soul who wouldn't have enjoyed Scream movies. And I think our prayers have been heard. Now that we have the next season in the queue, Scream 5 is coming, boys and girls. And this comes as no shocker, but Sydney is back, and oh, she has a new friends too. And of course, they got Ghostface with the knife, with the blood on it, as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Furthermore, we can't contain our excitement because the images of the next Scream in line are out, and from the looks of it, it just gets spookier or spooky.
Mm-hmm.
With all the blend of horror, tale, blood, and paranoia, are we expecting anything less than what we had in the previous Scream movies? That is a question. The next version of Scream, the one that's coming, is ready to revive the old smoke from the fire. The horror franchise has been on the nerve for people for the longest. Not for me, it hasn't.
No, it hasn't.
It was created by Wes Craven. The legend still counts as a fan favorite.
Yeah.
The images that were released will paint your mind with some of the familiar faces.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Sorry.
I just thought of something. Because we've heard rumors of Scream 5 having Matthew Lillard in it, since he was in the first one. If I remember correctly, Matthew Lillard's character died in the end of it. So I don't know, in movie fashion, I don't know if his character really is dead or if it was faked. Due to the fact he came out as one of the psychos.
That is true.
I'm hoping he's in it, but I don't know. From the trailer, me and Paramike saw it looked like his character was in it, but you don't really see him in any of the shots of the preview.
I'm going to check right now for that.
He is a good actor. Fucking really good as Shaggy.
Yeah, I know. Alright, let's see what we got. Cut it out, you dipstick. My computer wants to be a dipstick. Alright, Nev Campbell's coming back
Shocking.
as Sidney Prescott.
Yep.
Courtney Cox as Gail Riley. She's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband, David Arquette, as Dewey Riley, will be returning. Marley Shelton as Deputy Judy Hicks.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa Barrera as Sam Carpenter.
Yep.
Jenna Ortega as Tara Carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan Minnette as Wes Hicks. Jack Quaid as Richie Kirschen or Kush. Kirsch.
Yeah.
Jasmine Brown, Mindy Martin is back.
Mm-hmm.
Sonia Amar as Liv McKenzie. Mickey Mason, female,
Yeah.
as Amber Friedman. Mason Gooden as Chad Martin. Kyle Gullner as Vince Schneider.
I don't know.
Words are hard. Schneider.
Okay.
Reggie Conquest as Deputy Farney. Chester Tam as Deputy Vinson. Sarah Elizabeth Ezzell as the school student. Of course, uncredited, if they've put in parentheses for her.
Yeah.
And Clayton Franks as party guest, uncredited again. But no Matthew Willard.
Shocking. So it had a bit of fuck.
Yeah, I think somebody fucked that up. Go figure.
That or they were trying to jump on it for ratings.
I don't know, but according to this was released back in November 8th.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a rated R movie.
Yeah.
And it's an hour and 54 minutes long.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's what you get out of that garbage.
Well, I got that written down anyway.
I'm not seeing it because I was not impressed with a lot of it. The only one I was impressed with was with George Carlin and Willard in it.
I think you got Scream and Scary Movie confused.
I thought George Carlin was in Scream.
No! He was in Scary Movie 4, I believe.
I don't know, let me see something.
I know, because the Scary Movie... What are the scary movies that
Yes,
George Carlin was in? It was, I'm trying to think of it. It was like a dark comedy spoof of The Ring.
Yeah.
He was in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, George Carlin was in Scary Movie 3 as the architect.
That's what I thought.
I swore I saw him in Scream before.
No. You get Scary Movie and Scream confused.
Yeah, I did. Ooh, we got a heart.
Hold on.
You won't be able to see it.
I got it.
From Greg Haas. Thank you.
Thanks, Craig.
I just saw that. Sorry.
Next. Really gotta make this into a fucking movie. Sesame Street?
Oh, I'm not looking that up.
Fucking kidding me?
I am not looking that up. You can take
No.
that and shove
Fuck
it.
No.
Oh, hell no.
No. A cops and robbers story? Don't even bother. Just the title alone's retarded. But better yet, new phrase, etarded. Italian studies. Nope. Pink cloud.
Nope.
Shattered. Lionsgate. January 14th. I'm not intrigued by the title. I'm trying to think if I've seen the preview or not. Probably not. January 17th. I don't know if this is like a one-time deal, but it probably is. Betty White!
I'm not looking that
100
up.
Years Young, special engagement.
I'm not looking that up.
January 21st, The King's Daughter. I want to say that's almost like a medieval type of movie, possibly.
Well, let's find out.
Medieval, fantasy, one of the things.
Well, Pierce Bronson's going to be in it.
He ain't that good looking.
Okay, IMDb. It's going to be definitely PG. An hour and 30 minutes long.
Okay.
King Louis the 14th, I think it is, because they got Roman numerals up here. XIV.
Maybe. I don't know.
Quest for immortality leads him to capture and steal a mermaid's life force. A move that is further complicated by his illegitimate daughter's discovery of the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Sean McNorma, if I said the name wrong, sorry, is the director. And let's see if I got cast. Yep. Okay. Pierce Bronson is King Louis the 14th. William Hurt is, oh God, I can't even say this name. P-E-R-E La Chase.
Pirla
And
Chase.
Chase is with an I after the A.
Pirla Chase.
Thank you. Benjamin Walker as Yves. Y-V-E-S de la Croix.
Oh.
And that's spelled C-R-O-I-X.
Yeah.
Kaya, I can't say her last name. She plays Marie Josephine,
Uh-huh.
and it's an Italian name at the end, which I can't say. Bing Bing Fan, it's a female name, is the mermaid. I shit you not, guys. I swear to God.
Okay.
Ben Lloyd Hughes as Gene Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Lintillac. Paul Ireland as Benoit. Or Benoit.
Benoit.
Depends on how you say it.
Yeah.
Pablo Schreiber as Dr. Lapthe. Labarthe.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Clark as Magili. I'm sorry, Magali. Rachel Griffith as Abyss, and that's Abbess. Then we got Virginia Brower as Mary Josephine's mother.
Mm-hmm.
Julie Andrews as the narrator. And got Sister Constantine in here, played by Kasia. Then you got Christian Bedro as Musketeer. Jessica Clark as Madame Devereau. Tyson Jarvis, the King's Servant. Tom Morton as the First Musketeer. And Jean Baptiste, Sagory, as the Nobleman 2.
Uh-huh.
People that I don't know of, and except for one. But the rest I haven't heard of. So, probably not that interesting to me. I'll save my money and use it on something else.
Redeeming Love. Don't bother. That's like a romance. Not really into those. Well, if it has like a medieval fantasy type of thing, depending on the storyline. Align. The Voice of Love. Another one. Cyrano. And though it didn't sprain my tongue, it's actually said Cyrano.
Okay.
The Tiger Rising. War Hunt. That's 6 movies coming out for the 21st of January. The 26th of January, Short Bus. Okay. Nope, not saying a word. January 28th, another movie I actually was waiting on, Morbius. And Jared Leto's in it.
Sounds like a fat person ate Tokyo.
No, Morbius, I've seen the trailers. In a way, it's almost like a really, really darker version of one of the Batman novels, comics, that spawned like a really dark version of Batman as a vampire bat. That's what it looks like from the trailer. It, yeah, Jared Leto's in it, but it looks really good.
Let's see. Cast of Morbius. Jared Leto's in it. Yeah, as Morbius.
Yep.
Matt Smith. Adria is her first name. Last name is Arjona.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Keaton's in it.
Really?
Yes. I'm looking
Okay.
at his picture right here. As Adrian Toombs.
Let me see what he looks like.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Let's hope this works. Right there.
Oh my god.
From Fast and the Furious franchise,
Yeah.
Tyrese Gibson's in it. Jared
Gerard.
Harris is in it.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's see if I can go full view. I gotta show more. Alright. This gentleman's in it, and it's an agent.
This little kid, I think.
Yeah. Archie J.K. Simmons is in it. Tom Forbes is in it. Corey Johnson's in it. And a bunch of all these other people that I've never heard of.
Neither have I.
All going to be in this movie. And that's it.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, Morbius. It looks similar to the really dark version of a Batman cartoon movie of Batman actually not being a billionaire, but someone that became a vampire bat.
I'm not wasting money on seeing that movie.
Shut up.
Oof.
But that's the Batman cartoon movie. This version, it's similar, but it looks a lot more badass due to the fact it's live action.
Well, if you want, you can go see it. I'm not.
No shit. Of course, this is coming from someone who kept saying, "Oh, Iron Man was actually one of the best characters." No, it's not.
I still say it, so fuck you.
Brighton Fourth. Nope. Charlie X. CX. Alone Together. Nope. Not saying a word. Clean. I didn't know Clean could be a movie.
I wonder if it stars Mr. Clean from the commercials. That bald bastard.
The Requin. A Taste of Hunger. Sundown. And
That
Morbius.
sounds like a fucked up Western movie.
Yeah. Morbius again, but IMAX. February 4th, 2022. Jackass Forever.
I actually saw on YouTube the making of that movie with Steve-O.
You think they would have stopped after the guy that did it with Steve-O died?
No,
Because of one of his fucking stunts.
Steve-O is making that movie in the remembrance of him because that
Okay.
movie title was his friend's thought for the next franchise of Jackass.
Okay.
So that's why Steve-O is making that movie. It's in the remembrance to him.
Oh, okay. That I
'Cause
can
he
understand.
came up with the concept and the dialogue and the script for everybody there.
Uh-huh.
But due to the fact of him passing, Steve-O's going to honor that.
Okay. I'm not gonna,
But I'm not going to see it because it looks
Me neither.
stupid.
Moonfall. No! Worst person in the world.
That's anywhere you go or who you live with. Or work with.
Meh. February 11th. Death on the Nile. Oh my god. That's a fucking reboot.
Death on the Nile. Nile?
Yep.
Alright, let's see.
20th Century Studios.
Alright, there's a cast of them. Let's see. Hey, where the hell is it? Ah, there it is. Come on. Oh, okay. So it's not going to show me that way. You bastards. Alright, gotta go to IMDb for this bullshit.
Go ahead.
Ooh. Popularity is like really down low. 504 in the negative for this thing already. And it's not even out!
Screenings, I'm telling you.
Let's see. Here we go. Half these people I don't even freaking know.
Mm-hmm. Just get the emphasis of the fucking thing.
Well, Kenneth is Hercule. Hercule. Last name would be Poiort.
Okay.
Gail Gadot, Gadot,
Uh-huh.
as Miss Doyle.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Bateman as Bouc. Sophie, I can't say her last name,
Don't bother.
as Salmon Otterborn. Rose Leslie as Louise. Army Hammer, that's Armie, as Simon Doyle's, or Simon Doyle.
What's the plot?
The plot?
Yeah, that's what I meant. The emphasis of the movie. The plot. Or a description of what the fucking movie's about. Because it's what I think it is. Death on the Nile is a reboot. Because there is a movie called Death on the Nile from years ago.
It's not very much. It's a crime drama mystery.
Okay.
While on vacation on the Nile, Hercule, Poirot, must investigate the murder of a young Harris.
Okay.
That's Heiress. And that's it.
Okay, so it's like a crime mystery drama.
It's crime. Well, it's got crime in it.
Oh shit.
It's also a drama.
Okay,
And
crime
it's also
drama.
a mystery. So you got all three rolled into this goofy movie. You have crime, you got drama, and you have the fucking mystery.
For some reason, I'm picturing the fucking guy playing the Hercule, whatever his name is, dressed like fucking Sherlock Holmes. With the fucking pipe.
I don't know. But
They couldn't get, what's her name, that did Murder, She Wrote?
Angela Lansbury.
Yeah, they couldn't get her.
I'm not seeing it.
Me neither. I mean, mystery crime movies, they have that lore that some people do enjoy.
Well, yeah.
But, come on. If it doesn't give you much of a description,
No.
why?
It's not worth it.
Why bother?
It's not worth it. I'd rather take the money and go over to, like, Victoria's Secrets and buy an outfit. It's worth it. Quiet. That was our little monkey.
The next is Marry Me.
I take that back. That was Batty. Shut up.
Hush, Batty.
Shut up, idiot.
Catch the Fair One. How about no? Here Before. Nope. What about Love? Snooze Fest. February 18th. Dog. It's actually spelled what the title is.
D-A-W-G?
D-O-G.
Oh, D-O-G. The other version.
You don't have to look that up.
Huh?
You don't have to look that up.
I wasn't going to.
Uncharted. A Banquet. And Uncharted again on IMAX. February 22nd. Immortal Soul.
Sounds like a rejected version of Mortal Kombat. Shut up.
For ha-has? Look that up.
Really?
Ever since you said, sounds like a version of Immortal Kombat.
All right. Give it to me.
I am M-O-R-T-A-L
Hang on. Okay.
space S-O-U-L. Soul.
Oh. I got a bunch of different ones here.
Okay, look for February 22nd, 2022.
Release date of FEB.
What?
Okay, the first thing that popped up
Okay.
is release type
Yep.
theatrical.
Okay.
Then there's a few other ones as well underneath it,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't know if you have on your list. But we'll wait on that.
Okay, the distributor is Carl Jackson Entertainment. The movie theater release date should say February 22nd.
February 22nd, 2022.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, now is the genre for it.
Okay.
After I put in the date, the genre for it is adventure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right. Holy shit! Shut up.
Batty, shut up!
Well, I have a Netflix release scheduled
That's okay.
for BULGASAL Immortal Souls, February 6th of 2022, which is a Sunday. Other than that, there's really not much for it.
Okay, never mind. Next, February 25th, The Devil's Light.
Well, that's up here too as thriller / suspense.
For The Devil's Light?
Yes.
Read the plot.
Genre is thriller and suspense.
Okay.
Hang on. That's supposed to be the 25th of February.
Yep.
So let me just highlight that, copy it, open up a new window. stick it there.
Description of the movie.
Hold on. It popped up some videos. Going to IMDb for this.
Mm-hmm.
Horror.
Okay.
Thriller. A nun prepares to perform an exorcism and comes face to face with a demonic force with mysterious ties to her past.
Mm-hmm.
Director Daniel Stamm. It's rated PG-13. Let me see. Okay. Doesn't say how long the movie's going
Wait a
to
minute.
be.
It's a horror movie.
Horror and thriller.
Okay, if it's a horror and thriller, why the fuck is it PG-13?
I don't know.
Horror and thrillers are fucking R-rated. Nope, not saying a word. Just by description?
Tom Forbes is in this one like the other movie.
Okay.
Ben Cross is in it.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia Madison's in it. Nicholas Ralph is in it. Let's see. Who else? Elizabeth Gibson's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Posey Taylor's in it as Natalie. And Martin Taskov, Taskov, as the priest.
So by description, does it really, give a picture of, is it worth it? Because with fucking something like that, they give you more of a description.
Hold on. Got a storyline here,
That's what I mean. Yeah.
but I can't drop it down. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to read the whole damn thing because there's more to it, but I can't drop the damn thing.
Alright, don't worry about it then.
Oh, yes, I can.
Okay.
Storyline. According to real-life Vatican reports, occurrences of demonic possessions have increased significantly in recent years. In response, the Catholic Church has secretly reopened exorcism schools to train priests in the SACRED rite. Oh, sacred rite. That's what it is.
Sacred Rite. Yeah.
The devil's light immerses you into the world of one of these schools. Humanitarians' last line of defense against the powers of everlasting evil. Jacqueline Byers, Rhodey's Salvation, and that's in quotation marks, stars as Sister Anne, who devotedly believes that performing exorcism is her calling. Despite the fact that
She's a she's a female.
Yeah. Despite the fact historically only priests, not sisters, are allowed to perform them.
Yep.
When one professor senses her special gift, allowing her to be the first nun to study and master the ritual, her own soul will become in danger as the demonic forces she battles reveal a mysterious connection to her traumatic past. Excuse me. Lionsgate.
Yep.
Rated PG-13 or violent and disturbing content, terror, thematic, elements, and brief language. And this is off the Motion Picture Rating, MPAA.
Yeah, Motion Pictures Association.
Yeah.
People there have to be stoned. With a movie like that, it should be rated R,
Yeah.
not PG-13. But what the fuck do I know? I'm actually talking what's called logical. Yeah. I could possibly say try it when it comes out. If any of you paying attention in the audio world of podcasts for this, if you want to go see it, The Devil's Light, February 25th, 2022, see it and let me know if it's worth it.
Yeah, you can, go to anchor.fm, our page, and just leave, a message at our inbox there. Or you can
Email us.
call that number. It is a free number. You can call as many times as you want. Just remember where you left off at to continue it. I'll paste the audio together, and we will play it here on the show. Or I'll just let Paralore hear it from your things. Or email us right there. everythingparanormal2021@gmail.com. Let us know as well there.
Below that, big gold brick.
Genre black comedy. That's also on the list.
Yeah.
And there's another one that starts with a G, and it's a drama.
Let Me Be Me is our next one. Not worth it. March 2022. Starting March 4th. Huda Salon.
Nope. Not
Nope.
looking it up.
Nope.
Kiss my ass!
And The Batman. I know if we saw that preview.
I thought that was coming out in February.
No, it's in
Because
March.
what the poster said was February.
Yeah, but even the
Unless it
woman
got pushed forward.
It obviously.
Hang on, let me look that up. The Batman.
Should say March 4th.
Release date for 2022. Yeah, it got pushed forward.
That's what I thought.
March 4th. I mean, I like the graphic of the poster, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But then I've been seeing more and more of the trailers for the movie. And at first I wanted to see how well it was.
The action, it does look...
Then I got more into watching more stories about it and little news snippets here and there. No, it's not worth me going to see it.
Well, the action scene in the preview that we saw, it looks good just by the fighting scene. Because it gives that original feel.
Yep.
I'm just cringing due to the fact of who's doing Batman. Just by the sound of his voice.
Yeah, the guy
Would
from
he join the list
Twilight
of
Saga.
worst Batman on the planet list?
Yeah.
To me, okay. List of worst Batman. Val Kilmer.
Mm-hmm.
George Clooney. The fucker didn't even fight. Or do any fight scene anyway. Christian Bale. The only good thing with the one of the two that Christian Bale did, Heath Ledger,
Yeah.
Joker.
Yep.
Now,
Affleck. Don't forget him.
yeah. Well, no, can't really say Ben Affleck was a bad version of Batman. I mean, he had the right tone that Michael Keaton had.
Mm-hmm.
This Batman?
Played
Patrick
by
Stewart?
No. Not
What's his
Patrick
name?
Stewart. Patrick Stewart was Jean-Luc Picard on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Okay, not him.
It's Robert
Yeah.
Pattinson
Okay.
from the Twilight Saga.
Snooze fest. Yeah.
That's where I remembered him from, which is surprising after my tumor in 2016. I'm surprised I can remember that Robert Pattinson was from the Twilight Saga.
I could have told you that. Freaking Adina was into that fucking shit.
Yeah, I know. But I'm surprised I remember that. That Robert
Yeah.
Pattinson was in the Twilight Saga. He was actually the vampire, I think he was.
Yeah.
Or what, yeah.
He was in the vampire.
He was the vampire
the
one
love
with
interest.
the girl there,
Yeah.
which I can't
Kristen
remember.
Stewart, I think her
Thank
name
you.
is. But the way he sounds as Batman,
No. You cannot beat Michael fucking Keaton.
No.
He is the best at Batman. And
Oh,
I wouldn't
yeah.
mind seeing him come back to do another Batman thing.
he's mentioned he would. He mentioned he would do it. Let's see. But I can't say it's not worth it. I would probably see it just to kind of to prove my point. Him, Batman.
No.
One, short. Michael Keaton's Batman was about 6 something. Robert Pattinson's what? Like 5'8"? 5'9"? The boots it looks like that he's wearing.
Hold on. I'll find out right now. Michael. Okay, hang on. Let's see what Michael Keaton's height is if they have it here
Yeah.
on Wikipedia.
Because Michael Keaton's Batman didn't need boot lifts.
Okay, nope, it's not gonna have it there.
Shocking.
All right, so let's see. Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton's height. Okay, Michael Keaton is 5'9".
5'9".
Okay, so remember that.
Okay.
5 feet 9 inches. Robert Pattinson's height is 6'1". So he's a little taller than Batman.
Okay,
Ben Affleck's height was 6'4".
yeah, he had the right height.
Christian Bale, 6 feet tall.
Snooze fest.
Which is shocking that they don't have those people up here for heightage, but not everybody else. Doesn't have George Clooney on here for height, and it does not have Val Kilmer for height.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have the other person.
What other person? Don't worry about it.
But I got Kristen Stewart's height in here. It's 5'5".
Yeah. Here's the thing. If he's 6 feet, then why the fuck does it look like his boots are lift boots? He looks too fucking short.
I don't know.
And the freaking suit looks like it's too big.
Yeah.
So, as much of a fan I am of Batman, hello, DC. Other reason for Batman, Joker. Not really too sold on the other villains in it, but hey, DC. I would probably have to see it. It is part of the realm that we talk about with the paranormal, with it being dark and everything.
True.
That I would have to, knowing Paramike, you'd probably send me by myself, instead of coming with me just to sit back and laugh at it.
I probably would.
You sure?
I probably would.
Okay.
It just depends.
Yeah.
It depends because February... Oh, no, I can't come see it. It's
March
the 25th, right? Oh, March 4th?
March 4th.
Hold on. I need to go check something.
Yes, Paramike went to go check something. People wondering what I'm drinking? Kickstart Mountain Dew Fruit Punch. Normally, I mix fruit punch, soda, when I make my drinks, but I didn't feel like drinking tonight. Let's see, I'll keep going here. March 11th is Fear. Not really interesting. Turning Red from March 11th. March 17th, Unwelcome. March 18th, Downton Abbey. The New Era. Okay, Paramount's back. What?
I'm back.
Okay,
That's going to be a little tight in my schedule.
I figured that.
Due to the fact that I have like an appointment after it and an appointment before it,
Yeah, I know.
which are very vital to me for my
I know.
health. So it's a toss-up.
Yeah, we'll work it out. Well, do want to check. March 11th is Fear. Nope. And Turning Red, which is a fucking Walt Disney film. Moving on. March 17th, Unwelcome. Nope. March 18th, Downton Abbey, or if it's supposed to be Downtown Abbey or Downton Abbey.
Downton Abbey.
The New Era. Operation Fortune.
Nope.
Rusty Garar. Nope. The Unbreakable Boy. The Torch. March 25th. The Lost City. The Duke. No, The Duke. I think Will Smith's in that movie. I could have sworn.
The Duke.
Yeah. In fact, Will Smith is a really good actor. Huh?
Duke.
Yep.
If I can spell here. What was it again? March.
25th.
I'm putting a cast for this one. Everything you need to know about the Duke movie 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Go away, you piece of garbage. It's rated R for restricted.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's got biography,
Okay.
comedy,
Mm-hmm.
drama, and supposedly a true story.
Okay.
And let's see. Okay, where the hell is the cast? Director is Roger Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
Who stars in the Duke cast list? Let's see. We got Matthew Good,
Okay.
The Kingsmen, Silent Night,
Mm-hmm.
Helen Mirren,
Okay.
Whitebird, A Wonder Story, F9, Anna Maxwell Martin, Say Your Prayers,
Uh-huh.
Jim Broadbent, A Boy Called Christmas, Doolittle, Fionn Whitehead, Voyagers, Emily,
Yeah.
Charlotte Spencer, Cinderella,
Mm-hmm.
and Sian Clifford. Clifford! Let's see. That's it for that mess. It doesn't even seem like a movie,
Hmm.
but it's got a plot to it.
Yeah.
Set in 1961 when Kempton Burton, or Burton,
Mm-hmm.
a 60-year-old taxi driver, stole Goya's portrait of the Duke of Wellington from the National Gallery in London. It was the first and remains the only thief in the gallery's history. Kempton sent ransom notes saying that he would return the painting on conditions that the government agreed to provide televisions for free to the elderly.
Mm-hmm.
What happened next became the stuff of legend. Only 50 years later did the full story emerge, a startling evolution of how a good man set out to change the world and in so doing saved his son and his marriage.
Okay, that is not what I thought it was. Next, March 30th, Knit Rom.
Nope. Sounds stupid.
Yep. So, March 4th, since Batman comes out, we have between the 11th of March to like middle March to go see Batman.
Yeah, something like that.
April.
Like I said, it's going to be tight.
I know. April 2022, April 1st, The Contractor, and Easter Sunday. Nope. April 8th, Ambulance, Distributors Universal.
Oh my lord.
The Northman, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Paramount Pictures.
I saw the video for the making of that.
I did see the first one. Of course, I'm pretty sure some people just dropped what they were holding. What? She saw something that's for a kid? Contrary to belief, when I was younger, I watched cartoons. Sonic the Hedgehog, the cartoons were one of the few I would watch, outside of Scooby-Doo.
I was playing a damn video game.
That I
Sega.
was doing too. That and I was playing Sonic on freaking Sega. I think they came out with a Sonic for
It was Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic and Tails, Sonic Tail Knuckles.
Didn't they come out with Sonic for like other systems? I know PlayStation didn't have it. PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, I know they didn't have Sonic.
Hold on. Sonic the video game consoles. Let's see. It came out for Xbox One,
Yeah.
Xbox 360, Nintendo GameCube.
Yep.
Let's see. Damn it, I put in lists. Hang on, let me get the list up here. I don't need the Wikipedia one, you dummies.
What would actually be funny? Seeing a fucking movie of Zelda.
Okay, IMDb has something here.
Okay.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Let's see. Came out for Sega as a 16-bit cartridge.
Yep.
Sonic the Hedgehog for Sega Master System. There was another game called Sonic Eraser.
Yep.
Waku Waku Sonic Cool Patrol Car. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out for Sega.
Yeah.
And for the Master one. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog CD. Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos. Sonic Spinball. Dr. Robotnik Mean Bean Machine. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Sonic Drift. Sonic the Hedgehog Triple Trouble. Tails and the Music Maker. Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World. And it just goes on and on and on and on. But I have the cast here, and returning...
Jim Carrey.
Yep, as Dr. Eggman.
Yep.
Not Dr. Robotnik, like in the first one. But he's coming back as Dr. Eggman.
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog is played by Ben Schwartz.
Same one from that did it before.
I don't know.
I'm on here.
Colleen is Tails.
Okay. That's right. Tails comes into it.
There's a few other ones. All the way up to a child. And the one playing Knuckles is IDRISELBA.
So Knuckles is in it.
Huh?
I heard rumors that they would have one of his cousins in it. And I thought it was Knuckles.
Well, Knuckles is in this one.
That's why
The gentleman I just spelled his name of plays Knuckles the Hedgehog.
Okay.
Is going to be in this one. and Sonic the Hedgehog is Ben Schwartz.
Yeah.
Tails is a female,
Yeah.
but Tails in the video game
And in the cartoon,
does
were
not,
male.
and in the cartoon were not a female.
No, they were male.
Right. In this movie, it's going to be a female, which is kind of strange, but it's going to be kind of weird to actually hear Tails as a female.
Well, no, if you kind of think about like other characters, people doing voiceovers for cartoons. Look at the person that voices Bart Simpson. It's a girl.
Yeah, I know. She does all the characters. Which is shocking.
All except Homer. That's somebody different. There's her. I'm trying to think. In Family Guy, not Family Guy. King of the Hill. It's a girl that plays Bobby.
Yeah, that's her. From The Simpsons. She plays Bobby.
Yeah. So technically, even though Tails is basically male, doesn't mean a female can't do it.
Well, I know that, but it'll be interesting to actually hear in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie that Tails talks like a female.
It might surprise you.
I'm just saying.
That one, that's going to be up in the air because I don't know. April 15th, Fantastic Beasts. The Secrets of Dumbledore.
Sounds like the movie Harry Potter and Beauty and the Beast just fucked and came out with this movie now. What the fuck?
Okay. 13 Lives. April 22nd, The Bad Guys. Universal. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Stupid.
That's in every stupid movie that's been created.
Yeah. April 29th, 65, which is the numbers. May of next year, May 6th, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. Walt Disney. Not worth it?
Another
Nope.
DC character?
Huh?
Another DC character, and also, I think it's MCU character.
Mrs. Harris Goes to Paris. Nope. May 7th, A Love Takes Pairs. May 13th, actually it doesn't say. It's 2 films for May 13th, but they're untitled. Untitled Blumhouse Productions Project, Universal. Untitled Hidden Empire horror film.
In other words, they hit a fucking brick wall and can't come up with a title for 2 fucking movies.
Yeah.
That's the first in history.
May 20th, DC League of Super Pets. Okay, did the DC just become etards?
I'm sorry, I fell out of my seat. What?
DC League of Super Pets. And guess the distributor.
Universal.
No.
Paramount?
Nope.
Orion.
Nope.
Oh, God. What's the other one? I can't think of the other one.
Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
Go figure. Not worth it. But, not saying a word.
Buy a hooker.
Huh?
For that movie, go buy a hooker.
Yeah. May 27th, Bob's Burgers.
Oh, come on!
Fucking shit's stupid.
The cartoon was fucking retarded.
Come on, everybody. People that made
Now
the
they're
cartoon.
now they're making a movie of Bob's Burger after the damn network took it off the air permanently.
It's stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Top Gun Maverick. June of next year, June 10th, 2 days before my brother Richie's birthday, Jurassic World Dominion.
And our 3 babies.
Yeah. Jurassic World Dominion Universal. Oh, well, can't knock it. Jurassic Park was actually good. Jurassic World, the second one of Jurassic Park, was just as good, but it was a little bit racy towards the end when you see a bunch of Asian guys running thinking it's Godzilla. That's it. June 17th, Lightyear. Oh goody, a movie on Buzz Lightyear.
We saw that poster at the movie theater.
Disney. June 24th, The Black Phone. Universal. Elvis. And Fire Angels 2, A Drifter's Nightmare. And it's self-distributed, so it sounds like Fire Angels 2 is a low-budget film. Almost like Independent. June 29th, Shotgun Wedding.
Nothing but a foot of the rednecks.
July next year, Minions, The Rise of Gru. Universal. Rachel and the Unicorn Diaries. Think I just heard.
I go find a prostitute.
I think I just heard people on our audio platforms for this that are LGBTQ oriented just said, "What the fuck did I just say?"
Probably.
July 8th, Thor, Love and Thunder, Disney. July 15th, Bed Rest, and Bullet Train. July 22nd, Nope, which is the title. Nope. Under the Boardwalk, Where the Crawdads Sing. And for once, I got nothing. Mandate, July 29th. This is something that both me and Pear Mike heard about from several years ago. That Dwayne Johnson was supposed to be in. Black Adam.
Yeah.
The Black Adam is coming out, finally. July 29th.
Yeah.
I don't know. Due to the fact Black Adam is a Marvel, I think. Due to the fact Warner Brothers, they do both DC movies and Marvel.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's a rejected version of Shazam.
Yeah, I know. Black Adam, even though it's almost like a superhero, but he's like a villain. He's actually a villain. Can people wonder what Dwayne The Rock Johnson is going to look like? Wearing the outfit.
Oh, I got it right here. So,
Let me see the outfit.
hold on. DC comic character of the same name, produced by New Line Cinema, DC Films,
Yep.
$7 production, and Flynn Picture Company, and set for distribution by Warner Brothers. No, that's a trailer. I can't use that. Yeah. Okay. Here's the first picture of Black Adam.
Okay.
Let's see if I can blow it up.
Probably not.
Okay, that's what Black Adam looks like there.
Yeah,
As a
animated.
cartoon.
Yeah. Oh,
That's basically what his looks like. Basically the same way.
okay.
But it's a knockoff from the Shazam outfit.
Yeah, no.
Here's another photo of what it's supposed to look like with, The Rock's head being a cartoon style. Or drawing.
Yeah.
That's what the suit looks like.
Okay.
So, it's just a more of a rejected version of Shazam.
Yeah, no. That and Flash.
Somewhat a Flash, but not that much a Flash.
Uh-huh.
Actually, here's this one.
Okay.
Get back to the screen. That's a rejected version.
Yeah, no.
From Shazam to Black Adam.
Yeah. That don't know though. Was never really wanting to see the movie Black Adam. Wasn't really into that comic book. August.
I've never seen a comic book of Black Adam anywhere in comic book stores. Especially the one I used to go to a long time ago.
I know. I can tell you
Outside
why.
of that, they
It's a
never-
racial thing.
Outside of that, they never even had Shazam in there either.
Oh shit. August 22nd next year. August 12th. Bros. That's actually the title.
Although Black Adam is an action, fantasy, and a sci-fi film.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if there's a plot to it. Alright. Oh God, Pierce Bronson's in this one too.
Not seen it. Not interested.
That's Dr. Fate.
I'm not into Pierce Bronson. The way I see it, Pierce Bronson ruined fucking James Bond.
Yeah. Is there a plot or something?
Well, I know Pierce Bronson. He was in.
Not much of a plot.
Pierce Bronson. I know he was in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah.
The only reason I saw that movie is because of Robin Williams.
Yeah, I know. For a storyline, it's not much of a plot because it says plot unknown.
Don't worry about that.
A spin-off from Shazam centering on the film's anti-hero Black Adam.
Mm-hmm.
Not seeing it.
Nope.
It's not worth wasting the money.
Moving on. August 12th, Bros. It's actually the title. The Man from Toronto. August 19th. Beast. Oh, they got one from our brother Richie on here.
Oh, damn.
Oh, come on.
Oh, damn. No,
When it comes to me, he can get that way.
No, you did not go there. Oh, shit.
I can get away with it.
Oh, shit. Ah, we got a like from Sarah Smith. Thank you.
Huh?
We got a like from Sarah Smith.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sarah. August 26th, The Bride. Okay. Samaritan, which is the 26th. August 31st, A Wing and a Prayer.
I wonder if Bon Jovi's starring in it.
That's exactly what my head just went.
Due to the fact that's a title in the song.
Yeah, I know. September of next year. September 9th. Dark Harvest. Okay, now we're going into some darker stuff here. You don't have to look it up. I'll up to see if there's a trailer for it later. Oh my god. Another version? Salem's Lot? That was a TV movie. A Stephen King one at that. Okay,
I'm going to sleep for that.
shut up. Okay. Stephen King movies that were TV. It. Tim Curry. Salem's Lot. The Shining. But that was actually a movie, not TV movie. So, now, years later, there's 2 actual movies of it. Due to the fact, the first one came out in 2016. Then the second one came out a year and a half or 2 later. So, what I'm saying is, you got It with Tim Curry, the original, the TV movie, and it gets made into a movie in 2016, and again a year and a half later for the second part of it. Now, Salem's Lot, a TV movie, going to become a fucking movie. Even though it's about vampires, but still. September 16th, moving on. Distant. White Bird, A Wonder Story. Yang. The Woman King. Nope. September 23rd, Don't Worry, Darling. Okay, that sounds like almost like a mystery novel. Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. Can we guess who's doing the voice of the cat? It has to.
Don't know if it is going to be him.
Antonio Banderas.
Yes, I don't know if it's going to be him.
Well, he was in it for the last ones. For the last, see, he was in it in the second part of the second one. He was in the third. I think there was a fourth one, which he did the cat.
Yep, he's in it.
That's what I thought.
He's back in it.
He's doing
Along
the cat.
with Chris Miller,
Uh-huh.
Miguel Gabriel
Okay.
as Boy, which is the voiceover, and Kayla Alyssa Flanagan
Mm-hmm.
is going to be in that. Only 4 people.
It's a kid, though. It's a kid thing,
2
even though
kids.
it's Universal.
Yeah, it was, let's see, Puss in Boots, The Three Diablos,
Yeah.
The Adventures of Puss in Boots, which was on Netflix,
Yeah.
regular Puss in Boots, Untitled Shrek Reboot.
What?
Yeah. There's no picture to it, just, there's 3 of them, 3 pictures here, one without a picture nor a star rating. Puss in Boots itself, with a bunch of other stuff.
Yep.
But the Puss in Boots, The Three Diablos got a 6.9 star rating.
Yeah.
The Adventures of Puss in Boots got a 6.7 star rating. And just regular Puss in Boots, 6.6 star rating.
Yeah. Figures. He's shown in Shrek 2. There's a couple other Shrek movies as Puss in Boots.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's spin-offs of him in his own movies. September 30th, Mission Impossible 7. Saying a word? October, my birth month for next year. October 7th, 2 days after my birthday. September. Take a shot. I stumbled. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse 2. Till, which is actually the title. October 13th, Meeting Kate.
Oh, thanks. I don't want to meet that bitch.
October 14th. And I've said this before. It is which I actually said in a couple episodes past. This one was going to be after coming out next year. Halloween Ends. And unfortunately, I know I'm going to have to see that one. If I don't, somebody will kill me. Anyway, October 21st, Ticket to Paris. Nope. November next year, The Flash. He's got no powers. He's on meth. I'm pretty sure what some people may know that line from.
I do. I'm saying it.
November 11th, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. November 18th, Lyle Crocodile. Okay. She Said, which is actually the title. November 23rd, Creed 3. Creed 3. Oh, it's a Rocky spin-off, I think.
Mm-hmm.
The Fablemans and Strange World. Look around, that's everywhere. December next year, December 2nd, Violent Night. Okay. December 16th, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Avatar 2, and Heaven and Hell. December 21st, Mario. Oh my god. I'm gonna flip if this is supposed to be a reboot version of fucking Mario Brothers.
Wait a minute. All right, say that again. December
21st. For next year.
December 21st, 2022.
Mario. And Universal is its distributor.
Release date. Yeah.
Yeah?
Chris Pratt is Mario in Nintendo's animated movie.
Oh my god.
And that's come from The Verge.
So this is an animated movie of Mario.
Yeah. Nintendo
fuck?
and Illumination's upcoming Mario movie just got a big update during today's Nintendo Direct presentation.
Mm-hmm.
It'll hit theaters on December 21st, 2022, with Chris Pratt set to voice Mario.
He's gonna fuck it up, I know it.
The upcoming film will also feature a ridiculously star-studded cast of voice actors, including Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach,
Yeah.
Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack
Bitch.
Black as Bowser, Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Jack Black's being fucking Koopa?
Bowser.
Bowser, Koopa, same fucking thing.
No, Bowser is different from Koopa. If you remember playing the video game,
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers,
Yeah. Who
the
has...
the original one,
Yeah.
when you go through each level and you get to that last level of, like, level 1,
Yeah.
that's not Koopa, that's Bowser.
So why the fuck was he called Koopa in the cartoon?
That I don't know. I think the people that made the cartoon kind of got screwed up somewhere in the head. But Bowser is at almost at every end of a level except for the last level in the game. The last level in the game is actually King Koopa. Because if you notice how big Koopa is in the last level of that game compared to Bowser, Bowser's is way shorter than Koopa is.
Yeah.
So that's that.
But there's another Mario cartoon where it's basically like the cartoon version of Super Mario World.
Yeah.
Koopa is Koopa,
Yeah.
not Bowser.
Yeah, I know. I never could understand that method of cartoon styles.
Me neither.
But going on, Keenan Michael Key as Toad, Fred Armisen as Cranky Kong, Charles Martinet, who's voiced Mario in the Nintendo games for over 3 decades, will also appear in the film for surprise cameos. Also set to appear in the film are Kevin Michael Richardson
Okay.
as Kamek and Sebastian Maniscalco as Spike.
Okay. One thing I'm
Originally announced back in 2018, there's been little news on the upcoming Mario film until today. Beyond the fact that Nintendo was collaborating on it with Illuminations,
yeah
the animation studio behind movies like Despicable Me
yeah
and Minions, and that Mario creator, I can't say this person's name, but it's Shigeru is the first name. Last name is Miyamoto. Last name
yeah
was involved as a producer. Nintendo also announced a few more details on the upcoming film. It'll be directed by Aaron Horvath and Michael Jelenic, which also did Teen Titans Go
yeah that sucked.
and Teen Titans Go to the movies, with by Matthew Fogel, the Legos Movie 2, the second part, and Minions, The Rise of Gru. There's still no title or basic plot details yet, but with a release day in a little over a year, we'll likely get more information on the upcoming film in the coming months. Now, the person that's going to play Luigi, Charlie Day.
I don't see why they couldn't get John.
Like Mazzano. I
Yeah.
was about to say that. I'm surprised they didn't
He
have
did
him
Luigi.
do it from the movie
Yeah.
Super Mario Brothers.
Then he even did voiceover for Ice Age.
Yeah.
They should have had him do Luigi.
Yeah. That would have been a perfect role.
Unless because they probably have Luigi sort of like in a video game and a cartoon. A bitch.
You mean a pussy?
Yeah, that too.
But, yeah, I'll
Probably check that out.
I'll probably have to too,
Sure.
but
Just to see how Charlie Day does as Luigi and Jack Black as Bowser.
I
Seth
would have thought
Seth Rogen, on the other hand, as Donkey Kong, I cannot see that happening. I cannot.
I could see Jack Black doing Mario. I can't see him doing Bowser.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see him doing Bowser. I can't see Charlie Day doing Luigi. Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong, due to the fact that Seth Rogen is better in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
As Joker.
Yeah.
Not Joker from Batman, but Joker in the Mass
Yeah.
Effect 3 games, you guys. Let's see, who else is doing this? But Chris Pratt as Mario?
Yeah.
Ugh.
That's gonna piss me off.
I don't know if that's going to piss me off or just make me want to fucking throw up and leave the movies early and walk the fuck home.
Okay.
Or if I have money on me, walk to Walmart.
I'm gonna take a break. Finish my cigarette. Don't have to go that way. Then I'm gonna eat a candy bar. So I can hold it up so people see.
Milky Way!
Okay, candy bar. Paramount can do a story that he has. Then I'll be able to kick off with the herbs some more.
Yep. So, anyways,
You can keep me on screen now.
I think in the last couple of episodes, all the way up to the last one we just did, I've been talking about Ghostbusters Afterlife and everything, and I've been trying to stay with it. And the funny part is, I found out something weird that I did not see in the movie. And it says, the sneaky Ivan Reitman from Ghostbusters 1 and 2 cameoed everyone missed in Ghostbusters Afterlife.
which was kind of shocking because I didn't even see it. But it says here, now that Ghostbusters Afterlife premiered in theaters on November 19th, 2021, last month, enough time has passed that we can say whether it's a hit or not. I say it was a fucking hit. As reported by Variety, after the opening weekend took in an impressive, for a pandemic, $44 million, chances are good that we'll get more Ghostbusters movies in the future. That will probably be from his son. One thing is certain, the fans loved it, of course. Ghostbusters Afterlife currently boasted a 95% fresh rating among the audience on Rotten Tomatoes. With results like that, it's difficult to argue with director Jason Reitman, Ivan Reitman's son, decided to pack the movie full of Easter eggs and references. Ghostbusters Afterlife is very much a love letter to the first two films in the franchise, Ghostbusters 1984 and Ghostbusters 2 in 1989. Let me bring Parallel back up in this. And the many homages to those films prove it. They sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Go away, you stupid ad. Here's an Easter egg that even the most die-hard Ghostbusters fans missed. The director of the first two films, Ivan Reitman, who's also the father of Afterlife, director Jason Reitman, makes a brief appearance.
Really?
Here's where you can spot him. Now, if you've already seen the movie, awesome for you. If not, well, I'm going to give you a spoiler alert when you do get the movie or see it.
Spoiler alert.
Ivan Reitman plays the convert role of Peter Venkman's hands.
Huh.
Jason Reitman revealed the cameo in an Instagram post. The caption read, I'm okay. Directing Dad. For an insert shot of Venkman firing up his proton pack, we brought in the hands of another Ghostbuster. My favorite Easter egg, hashtag Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
Rittman included a photo with the post, which shows him directing his father. The elder Rittman is wearing one of the iconic Ghostbusters suits and is indeed holding a proton pack for the insert shot. Jason Reitman didn't say exactly when his father's hands appeared in the film. Just look closely for Peter Venkman's hands and you'll see him. This is just one of the dozens of Easter eggs packed into Ghostbusters Afterlife, which references both the first two Ghostbusters films, as well as many other horror classics. You can check it out, our full guide to the Easter eggs, to see more. And I will put that link somehow into the description below on our YouTube page and Facebook, and also look for it on our website as well. It's going to literally say full guide to the Easter eggs, Ghostbusters Afterlife. And I don't know if I can see this one. Oh, yes I can. Hold on, guys. I could actually show this.
Okay.
Ta-da! His father actually in a suit. Of course, I can't read the name on the suit, but yeah. I could actually see him playing a Ghostbusters. Literally, in the movie. I could actually see his father playing like Peter Venkman's father that like really started the Ghostbusters, and then Peter Venkman being the son, and you got Ray Stantz, Winston Zedmore, and maybe another CGI of Egon. But that's pretty cool.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let me move this to
Huh?
there. Oh, what now? Oh. Duh. Don't need that. Okay. Now I'll give it over to Parador
Keep me on
for
screen.
her thing. The
let's
herb
see.
special.
The next one, or starting off, sage. Used for self-purification in dealing with grief. Blech. Take a shot. I stumbled. Used for self-purification in dealing with grief and loss. That's all sure on that. Carry to improve mental ability and bring wisdom. Used in healing satchels and incense. Let's see. Witchcraft levels. Obviously, self-purification, that's basically cleansing yourself. The dealing with grief and loss, I want to say that's superstition. I know what sage is. There's different types of sage, stuff made with sage. But I don't think it really does anything to helping someone deal with grief and loss. At least not in my family, anyway. Kind of speak on a personal level, but I'm not saying anymore. Carry to improve mental ability. It's more of a belief. And bring wisdom. Another belief. Used in healing satchels and incense. Yeah. Promotes spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical health and longevity. It's a belief. It could for some people. Removes negative energy. We all know what that means. We've seen it used. Placed near a personal object of a person who is ailing when performing healing spells and rituals. I mean, I got a sage thing. I'm actually going to save that for when me and Pure Mike move into a new place. I'm not saying anymore. People will find out when that time comes. Yes, planning on getting a place with my brother and his husband. Probably save the sage that I have for when we move in with them, going in a place. But knowing my brother, he would probably use it on me. Trust me, I know my brother. He would probably do that. Even if I don't want to be. Even if I try to run. Write a wish on a sage leaf and place it under your pillow for 3 nights. If you dream of your wish, it will come true. If not, bury the leaf in the ground so that no bad will come to you. So, when it comes to sage, it can be used for many good reasons for healing. Obviously, we all know it can remove the negative energy out of a place. The placing it near a personal object of a person, it's more of a belief. My brother, my biological brother Richie, he actually said this. I think it was about a week ago when he actually video called Paramike on his tablet. And he kind of made a joke where I didn't hear the conversation, but he made a joke to Mike on it, with me and using Sage on me. And I didn't know what the conversation was, but I hear Paramount go, yeah, you would have to try to catch her for that one. Which I ended up seeing my brother first time in 11 years. Kind of made a brief story on that. The last episode. Because, one, it did make me cry. It made him cry too. The next day, he video chatted me. Went to say something that him and Leo, his husband, was talked about, and I didn't know about it until a couple days ago. That they're going to get a house, and they both want me, if Paramike, to go in on it with them, and it being permanent. I dropped my phone because I was walking from here, our recording studio / Paramike's man cave, because I had to scold a couple of our 3 cats because 2 of them had started fighting. Just reached my living room / bedroom, and he pops the question, more of leading up to it, going, you're the only biological family I have left. Dad doesn't count anymore. He doesn't really come around. And you definitely need to get the fuck out where you're at. Because, one, something's wrong with you for being down there for so fucking long. Part of that's my fault. 2, I want you back in my life permanently. And I need to keep an eye on you. With Mike's medication that he takes at night, knocks him out. I know your sleepwalking's been acting up. I can feel it. And to the fact, he understands the extremely vivid sleep attack I had. October 29th. This past October. He didn't tell me what it was, but the way he put it, it's a warning. Get the fuck up here. I went, well, you already put your foot down with Mike for me to go up there. I already started looking at freaking Craigslist for a last resort. He goes, yeah, you mentioned that the other day. Yeah, and I noticed your left eye twitch. He's like, because I know shit that can happen to a female when they go that route. I've heard of it. I go, okay. So, with the spiel of what you just said, what's your question? What you wanted to ask me? Going in a place with me and Leo. It's going to take a while. We put like a 2-year max. Because, yeah, we got to save up for it. And I want you and Mike with us on it. We'll be living together. I could see you every day. Put my foot in your ass if you're not eating right. I went, and I said the word, I just did 3 dots. Then, you serious? He goes, yeah. I want you up here with me. I don't give a fuck. So for 3 fucking hours, I'm crying my eyes out. Not in a bad way. He goes, I know we both talked about doing something like that years ago. Due to the fact shit went nuts on both ends. Now it's like shit. How did he put it to you?
It's been 1, maybe 2 years. He wants both of us up there with him. And be a family once again instead of being apart in different states.
And I didn't ask the question because I couldn't see because I was crying so hard.
Yeah, I thought I needed a giraffe in our living room.
Fuck you. Mike's like, hey, I got her phone. She can't see. He's like, why? She's crying. I might need a raft.
No, to him I said I needed a yacht.
And, my brother, Richie asked him, why is she acting like that? She knows I want her in my life. He goes, Richie, you were told by me and a little bit from her what our case manager said to her face, Friday morning, several fucking hours after she had that sleep attack. And because of the fucking bitch she sees for fucking meds. They all said the same thing. That's why she's crying.
And also including your son didn't want to have anything to do with you when you wanted to have him live with us.
Yeah.
Now my son wants to live with me, and I'm going to become a grandfather next year.
Yeah, I know, but he did kind of put himself in a bind that technically, legally, you don't know how he can get out of it. Because that part of your memory is kind of wiped. And he's like, hold on. I know what you told me, what your case manager and the person that prescribes her meds to her said about me. She didn't fucking believe them, did she? He goes, no, it was the way they said it. For 11 years, she's changed a bit. She's not as what people would call like heart of stone, not showing anything. She shows more emotion now than she did then, and that's accumulation to a lot of shit. With what our case manager said to her, it drove it that far. He goes, I told her therapist. Her therapist tried going to bat for her. They won't listen to him. They will listen to her. And out of my brother Richie's mouth, because he automatically freaking video called him on his cell phone. He goes, 2 things. Before I have you put my sister on, what is the phone number to your case manager? And the bitch who prescribes her meds.
First part I wasn't allowed to give out. Second part I did. The second part was to the dizzy bitch for meds. The first part I couldn't do.
Well, your reason for that was they were afraid that Judy was afraid that she overstepped it. And he would get in the middle. Because he knows me more than she does. He's like, I don't give a fuck if your case manager or supervisor said you're not allowed to give her a cell phone. He's like, well, I can, but no offense, I don't think Judy has the health care to get a new set of hearing aids. Because you would make her go deaf. Just by the look in your eyes. He goes, the second one, here's the number. Good luck trying to get through to her. The bitch is a cunt. And he's like, yeah, I have a special talent for dealing with cunts, and you know it. Paramike mentioned to my brother Richie, outside of what Judy said to you, said about you to her, not wanting her around you at all, she even put her own son into it. He's like, well, one with Davey, he's 20 years old. I already know he's going down the slope of, I'm going to be a stupid idiot. And I'm going to look stupid once I realize, oh, I'm fucking stupid. He's got that personality from my twin brother. Also her brother. And her son right now is lucky. He's not in front of me. Because he'd be on the ground in less than 3 seconds. And he's like, oh, she kind of warned him on that. He goes, no. Warning's one thing. Davey, probably acting like Alex, thinks she's joking. I'm not joking. you two in the same house, the same roof as me, he's gonna have there's gonna be two doors. One, the one he walks in, and two, the one he's gotta get by. Because that's me. My phone just buzzed. Oh, crap.
Basically, it'll be a triple door.
He puts me on, and I'm in the middle of trying to come down. He goes, please tell me I didn't put your anxiety into... I went, no, bro. He goes, I do want you with me. Up here. I've wanted you up here for God knows how long. Leo, he had just, in fact, actually saw Leo in the background because he's like kind of waving. He goes, Leo understands where I come from because of how close I am with you. If something happened to you and I wasn't with you, one, I'd be the jackass. Two, I'd want to separate myself from myself and just slap the hell out of myself.
I would pay money to see that, and I would record it.
I wasn't sure if Richie was kidding when he said that, but I just started laughing because I could actually picture that. He goes, that's what I want to see. You being you. And I went, bro, you always get me to laugh. He's like, yeah, but I could tell I got some work ahead of me once I get you up here. Once you're situated with me and Leo in all of our house, things are going to be changing a bit. I went, yeah, I know. You're going to fucking force feed me. He's like, whoa, but that too. If I have to, I'll tie you to a fucking chair and do it. I went, you ain't got the fucking balls. Last time you tried that, I kicked you square in your nuts. On accident, but I did.
Hello, my name is Elmo.
He goes, well, yeah, you did, but you didn't kick me full force. Actually, yeah, I did kick you full force. You didn't go down. He goes, well, I've seen you kick many times. I wasn't stupid.
No, he didn't go down. He just went up in the air.
And, he goes, you got your that sage stick you still got? Yeah, I haven't used it. I was going to use it for a new place I got up there, but since... He goes, well, first, what is your answer? I think the tears of fucking happiness should say it, bro. Yes. He goes, okay, now we get that out of the way. Once you're up here, situated, and the main stuff you need switched, I'm going to take a day off or two of work. One, spend quality time with you. And use your sage stick on you. One, you would have to catch me. He goes, last time you said I'd have to catch you, I did. That was because I tripped over the fucking cat.
Real.
He goes, actually, well, if you want to call Adam the cat, that's who you tripped over. I go, all I saw was a tail. I didn't realize it was Adam. I thought it was the cat. He goes, but I can catch you. There was another time you said the same thing. I have to catch you. And I caught you. But I'll let you do it. I'll let you catch me. Just like I said, I'll let you beat me once. Or win. He goes, yeah. Tell that to someone who don't know you. Or related. Oh, you're such an ass. He goes, but yeah, I'm gonna use it on you. For a reason. And he goes, if I have to, I'll tie you or cuff you to a chair. So you can't hit me. I go, well, I do have a set of legs. He goes, okay, I'll even get fucking leg shackles. I did it once to Alex, quite a few times. In one day. I'm not Alex. He's like, no. But I can do it. Test me. I went, yeah, that's okay. Let's see. The alternative, if you can't find regular sage, which I'm pretty sure you can find regular sage. Guarded sage, white sage, red sage, and sage, swagi, SAWGE. The other characteristics of sage, obviously you can cook with it. It's also a food spice. Plant, it's an herb. No shit. Let's see. It is in soap, shampoo, conditioner, lotion, bath oil. I've actually seen sage in bubble bath oil. But not by itself. Mixed with something else with it. Obviously, no shit, you could burn it. It's incense. On top of, as well as a stick. Let's see. Sage is also in tea. So you can drink it too. Salt Petri. I think I said that right. Now this is really females. Specifically females. For women who do not want their partners to have outside relationships. Stop sexual tension. Okay, that's a new one, because I've never heard of that one. Wow. Okay, the first one, witchcraft-wise, I would say that's more of a belief or a superstition. What do you think, dear?
I'm on the fence on that one.
Yeah. The stop sexual tension. That's a new one. I've never heard of that one.
Stop sexual tension. That's when a woman's hormones decides to quit and say, sorry, I don't want to have sex anymore, asshole. You're not sticking it in me anymore.
I mean, technically, if you want to get technical, it should just be reflected on women. I know men who actually do that. Or use that on their own partners.
Yeah, because they want it.
I mean, like,
When the female doesn't want to give it up anymore and her hormones just like, gone. Guys will use that to say, "Good bitch, you're getting it horny."
no, what I mean is it can reflect on men too, due to the fact gay partners. I know gay guys that do that to their own partners.
Well, for that, it's a double standard.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
They're either using it to say, okay, you don't want to give it to me, I'm using this, you're giving it to me, and that happens.
Yeah.
When it doesn't happen, when both partners don't want it, well, then that's a double standard.
I know.
Because one will use on the other will use it back to them, and hey, guess what? No more butt plugging.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That shouldn't just be generated toward women. In fact, it could generate toward straight women on their male spouse or partners, as well as women and their female partners. That should also go for the men too.
It probably does.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But
So-
who really knows? On both parties.
That I don't know.
Or I should say all three parties.
The alternative, if you want to actually try to find it, saltpeter, petraire, saltpetraire, and saltpeter. Sandalwood. We've actually heard of that. I've actually burned incense that's had sandalwood on it. Scatter sandalwood powder around the home to clear it of negativity. Yes, there is such a thing as sandalwood powder. You gotta order it online, but it's a thing. Burn during protection, healing, and exorcism spells. So witchcraft, other characteristics for witchcraft: protection, healing, exorcism spells. When you burn it, you could burn the candle, you could burn the incense, or you could burn both the candle. You could burn the candlewood. Bleh. Rewind. You can burn the sandalwood candle and the incense sandalwood together when you're doing protection, healing, and exorcism spells. Use the wood. That's what he said.
That's what you wanted.
Use the wood. Use the wood. That's what he said to his partner. And as Paramike said, that's what she wanted from hers. Even if it's female and female.
Dildo strap on.
For healing wands, that's okay, so you can make stuff with it for healing wands. Shut up. Write your wish on a chip of sandalwood and burn it in the censer or cauldron while visualizing your wish to make it come true. That's more of belief. I'm not saying that probably wouldn't work. I haven't gone that route, but it could. Helps in healing by aligning the chakras for better energy flow. That's basically for the people that practice Reiki. My friend Scotty actually did Reiki. When he was in a good mood, anyway. Good for meditation, yes. Healing, obviously. And manifestation, yes. Facilitates concentration. What that means is it gives you more concentration on something that you... If you can't concentrate on something, and you need something to give you a little bit of an edge to facilitate it, for concentration, sandalwood works. So that's basically all of your witchcraft characteristic properties. You can use it for spells, protection, healing, exorcism spells. You can make healing wands out of the wood of sandalwood. I'm fine. Writing a wish on a chip of sandalwood, I don't know if that's supposed to be like chips that you can put on the front for like landscape. I don't know. Have you ever seen those? You know what I'm talking about.
No.
I mean, do you know what I'm talking about? But the sandalwood itself being something like that, never seen it?
No, I've never
Okay.
seen it in carpentry or landscaping itself whatsoever. I mean, I've never used it. I've never even
Yeah.
heard of it being in a carpentry field
Yeah.
or a landscaping field.
So, if you want to put some like
Well,
a wish
sandalwood-
on a chip,
Sandalwood chips, I have heard it for cooking.
yeah,
You know, like you throw it all in your barbecue
yeah, that's what I was
and
talking
everything, and you
about. Yeah,
grill.
I was trying to think of it. Yeah,
And usually the fragrance of the sandalwood with the fire and whatever type of meat you have on the grill,
yeah,
and it drips juice into it, the smoke from the sandalwood will go right into the meat itself,
yeah,
and it makes it more flavorful.
yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I
But
meant.
in
by chip.
carpentry, no. Unless you're building something and there's actually sandalwood wood out there.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never seen it.
Okay.
I haven't seen it in any lumber stores or like Lowe's or Home Sleepover. Never seen it there.
Yeah.
In landscaping, you really do not see that whatsoever.
No.
So
I mean the chip. That's what I meant. Just trying to think of the word barbecue.
you're welcome.
That's basically what you could do if you got a chip of sandalwood for like barbecuing type of chips. You want to write a wish on one, and of course burn it in a. The sensor would be the sensor. If I remember correctly, the sensor is like a little dish that you can burn something on it. Or cauldron, which a cauldron, yeah, no kidding, it's basic. And I'm not talking a plastic cauldron. I mean like a real heavy-duty iron skillet, iron cauldron. Hell, if you want, you can even try burning the sandalwood chip in a pot or a pan or something on the stove and just leave it there until you see nothing but dust. But that's another characteristic you can use. The healing the chakras with it, also part of healing spells. Meditation, healing, and manifestation spells, yes. And of course, facilitating concentration, no kidding. Let's see. Obviously, you could burn sandalwood. It's candles, it's oils, it's incense sticks, it's wood chips that you can use for barbecue. trying to think if there was another way that you could burn it. Fine. The I believe sandalwood, it is a bath oil for like bubble bath type of stuff. That you gotta find online. That I do know. Let's see. It sandalwood is in some lotion, not most, but is a lotion. You gotta find that online. Let's see. And obviously the plant category, it's wood. It's a tree. Let's see. Characteristics. Characteristics. Blech. Alternative for sandalwood, if you can't find actual sandalwood. Sandal. Santel. White Saunders. White sandalwood. Red sandalwood. Yellow sandalwood. The alternatives that I just said, probably have to find those online too. Next is Sanicle. Used for safety in travel. That's more of like a superstition and a belief. But that's something you have to carry. Whether it's in a purse, in a handbag, satchel. Alternative for cynical, sandseal, American sandseal, black snake root, woods cynical, pool root, butterwort, and a loom root. Oh, damn, this is gonna hurt my tongue. Sarsaparilla. I think I did just sprain my tongue. Sarsaparilla. And I know Gloria's probably not on right now, so she wouldn't be able to help me up with that one.
Right now we have 0 viewers.
No shit. Characteristics. Visual. Ugh. Well, obviously, people on the audio podcast platforms that we're on don't really know when we go live. Because if they did, they'd be jumping on here. That's something you may have to start putting in the podcast forums that you have us in. Okay, the characteristics of Sarsaparilla: sexual vitality, health, love, and money. Mix it with sandalwood and cinnamon and sprinkle around the home or business. Good luck trying to do that at business. To draw money. Alleged to prolong life, hinder premature aging, excite passions, and improve virility when worn or carried. Now, for spell-wise, health, money, of course, love, obviously, that mixes with the sexual vitality, but I said it before, I'll say it again. You can't force someone to fall in love with you. Ever. Because that don't work. That's something you read in fucking romance novels. And you can see in movies. When it comes to, like, witchcraft stuff. Or the supernatural, however you want to call it. Love spells, it should basically be without the sexual shit in there. If you take the sexual shit out and you just have the word love, and this is something my parent pointed out to me, because one of our audio viewers on Anchor FM said if there were ever a time where spellbooks should be revised, it should be now. Because what I'm saying about using a love spell to force someone to fall in love with you, that is full-blown bullshit. Love spells should be generated in bringing families together, as in immediate families together. Not trying to have that lure of, oh, here's a love spell. I want to get with this chick. I want to get with this guy. Whether you're gay or straight. And this is a straight person that was just saying it. And another person that was actually gay agreed. And I'm actually glad people are fucking paying attention. And it's obviously something you mix it. You can mix it with sandalwood and cinnamon. The sprinkle around the home to draw money. That's, I want to say that's more of a belief, as well as a superstition, than it actually working. Business, doing that at a business to draw money? Good luck working at a business that will allow you to do that. Allegedly prolonging life. It could. In a mental capacity, maybe. Physically, I'm not sure. Premature aging, that would show physical. Again, not sure if that actually hinders premature aging. Improving virility when worn or carried. I forget what the meaning of virility means, but I do know it's supposed to be basically like making someone believe in themselves. If that makes sense. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The exciting passions part? If you want to excite passions with a partner that you have, whether you're straight, LGBTQ, don't matter. Go for the simpler things, such as an aphrodisiac. That works. I mean, most people, aphrodisiac, chocolate. There's other ones that are considered aphrodisiacs, as well as strawberries. But if you have an allergy to a strawberry or certain berries, you have to go to a different route.
Like me.
not really sure what sarsaparilla looks like anymore. I've only seen it like one time. But looking at one of the alternatives, I think I've seen it in a different way. Black creeper. Okay. Sariva. Calisar. Dabhilata. Sugandhi. Red sarsaparilla, tofu ling. That's actually something I have seen. And so has a paramike. So, if you want to do something that has the characteristics of sarsaparilla, use the tofu ling. It's an Asian spice. It's also Asian teas. And I would be surprised if it's just a produce. Something in produce. I've never seen it, but my brother Richie has a couple times. You can use that instead of the actual sarsaparilla. And the other one, Dwi Patra. Go for the tofu ling. Your best bet. Let's see. Sassafras!
Sassafras.
Or as Zach Bagans would say when he saw it a couple times in Goldfield, sassafras! Characteristics. Magical uses include health, money spells, as well as offerings for health and money to gods or goddesses, and overcoming addictions. Yeah, that's more of a belief. It probably could work. I don't know. Place in wallet or purse to attract money, and make the money you have go farther. That's a belief, but it could work. Used as a prosperity incense. Yes, it's an incense. You can burn it. Add to satchels for healing. So basically, you gotta put sassafras on something that you consider a satchel that you carry. Sassafras, it is a food, because it is a candy, or a hard candy. The alternative for sassafras, agu tree, cinnamon wood. Saxifrax, solip, savory, this savory is actually spelled differently. Savory. It's savory, but it's spelled differently. And characteristics, sensuality. There are spells for that. You can use savory or savory, the spell, and I said it, as an offering to gods and goddesses. Sexuality, passion. Not saying a word, because I already just said it. But, I'm going to quote this one. Because that's just going to make me want to sit back and see just how many people actually believe this shit. For this one. Great for sex magic.
Leave your comments below.
But again, SAVOURY for savory or savory. It does work on a sensuality, as offerings to gods and goddesses, as well as using a spell for sensuality. Sexuality, passion, and using it for great sex magic. No, that don't work. That's shit you see in movies and shit you read in romance novels. But if you're one of those people who want to actually believe you do a love spell, it's gonna work, but actually in reality, it don't, go ahead. Don't say I didn't warn you, because it's gonna backfire. Next, palmetto berries. Characteristic uses include healing protection, exorcism, passion, it's a belief, spiritual openings, healing protection, exorcism, that spells, offerings to gods, goddesses, and the spiritual opening, yeah, if you want to open yourself up to what you would want to call spiritual for you. The passion one? Nope. I'm not going to say it, because I already did. Characteristics. The alternative, if you can't find saw palmetto berries, dwarf palm tree, cabbage palm, sabal serrata. Skullcap. That's actually spelled SCULLCAP. Characteristics: worn by women to keep their husbands faithful. Again, it shouldn't. Some of these, even though they're generated for one sex type, it should be for straight as well as anyone that's the LGBTQ. That's gay, lesbian, bi, you name it. That should go as well with that too, not just straight. Fact, I actually know someone that actually is gay, that actually used that on the husband. Not anybody I'm related to, but someone I actually was friends with. I'm actually friends with. Has to be a friend of my brother's. His name's Drac. He's not fully gay, but he's bi. Even though he literally acts like he's gay. So much so that even my brother Richie wants to slap him at times. Used in sleep pillows for relaxation and peace. So basically, you stuff a pillow that you use for sleep. If you want it to help for relaxation and peace. Used to bind oaths and consecrate vows and commitments, hand fasting, initiations, etc. I shouldn't have to really explain that, because I'm sure people who are witches, male, female, whatever path of witchcraft you're on, whether you're witch, Wiccan, pagan, what have you, you already know what I just said means.
Well, for the audio side, you should explain for them about it, or would you like to do that audio separate?
No. What I mean by binding oaths, consecrating values, commitments, if you will have an oath with someone, and you want that oath to bind you, another person, use skullcap on what you would use to bind your oath to. Whether it's an item that's special between you and someone else, or whether it's a bind oath to bind someone else to you. Consecrate vows, same thing. Commitments, that's basically, if you have a commitment and you want to see it through, you do it.
It's basically, in other words, for the other idiots that still probably don't understand, it's like when you get married.
Yeah.
When you're in a church and everything, you have to create your vows. Your spouse has to create their vows. Then you say them in front of a priest or a JP or whatever.
Or whoever's marrying you.
You say it to them and they say it back to you. It's like a legal contract.
Yes.
Now, if you don't do the opposite of the legal contract, you're fucked.
Yeah.
If you do both contracts, then both of you are fucked in either way.
Well, if you write a vow and it's worded differently, but it means the same thing, you're fine. Because it's going to stay with you.
Right. It's like a legal bond contract.
Yeah.
Without the second part to it. Just like what you just read.
Yeah.
And,
Initiation.
And also how you explain it for our audio side.
Yeah.
And everything. And then I just throw in, hey, it's like a wedding vow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you do one part of the wedding vow yourself and your spouse does one, and then at the whole thing you say, I do, to the priest, and you have one of these, you're fucked for life. If you did the second version to the first version, then it's a toss-up. It's a 50-50. If you do the second one, you break that vow, well, then it's a 50-50 shot that you can break the regular vow you said because you got married.
Or redo the vow.
That too. So, there's that part.
Initiation.
I don't believe in that one.
Hush. Initiations, that can mean just about anything. Initiations, you have initiations with weddings, families, friends, I guess. What some people would probably call hazing, which I hate myself. But that, in a way, hazing is a derogatory term for initiation. Initiations, for example, if you're into sports and you try your fucking hardest to get in a pro league, whether you're baseball, football, hockey, one of my favorites, wrestling, mate, you get hired, hold on, you get hired what happens with the initiation is you're put on a test to see if you can handle it. You handle it, you're fine, you're in. If you can handle it, but then you start having problems down that path, even though you're hired, put this way, you're kicked off legitimately. I know it happened to my brother. Really, it happened to my brother Alex. Mainly, my boss in Louise side of hell in Florida, in West Hill Beach. He didn't get fired, but he got put through one hell of a fucking ringer. Bad attitude, basically. After being on a high horse for so long, and he had the main title for like literally 5 months straight, and he wasn't putting nobody over. Automatically, you don't listen to your boss when they tell you this is what I want you to do to give someone a little bit more of a leg up. You don't want to do it? You're gonna do it. Either your way or the hard way. Your way is the easy way. Just do it. The hard way, you're gonna do it, but you're gonna not gonna like how it's gonna happen. Used in bath magic to clam the aura, I think that's supposed to mean calm the aura, of tensions and stress. Basically, it's a soap as well as a, it's more of an oil than a soap. You put it in the bath water. And the oil for scalp cap, it is considered more like a bubble bath type of oil, but that you would have to order online and get it sent to you, which would be easier for that. Burn to relief of disharmony and disruptive situations. You can also burn it. It's an incense, it's a candle, it's an oil you can burn as well. Place a pinch in a lover's shoes to keep them from being affected by charms of others. So basically, if you don't want them getting flirted with, or vice versa. That's more of like a superstition belief, but I don't know nobody that's done that on their lover or husband, straight or lesbian, gay, bi, yada yada yada. Alternative for skull cap. Skull, which is the actual skull, SKULLCAP. Not like the main skull cap. In fact, the main one is spelled with SCULLCAP. This one is actually spelled skull as in head, on your head, but your spelling SKULLCAP. Hood, wart. Yeah. I got nothing for that one. How about you? Quaker bonnet. Helmet flower, European skull cap, greater skull cap, American skull cap. Yes, skull cap. I'm alright. Blue skull cap. Blue pumpernickel. Or pumpernickel. Pimpernel. Hoodwort. Hooded willow herb. Side flowering skull cap. Mad dogweed. Madweed. That's separate. Madweed. One word. Helmet flower. Let's see. Sea salt. Characteristics are uses include cleansing crystals. Yes. Purification, grounding, protection magic, and ritual. Used on the altar to represent the earth. Used in water for asparaging, sea spells, consecration, and casting circles. Used with garlic and rosemary to banish evil. Now, everybody knows what sea salt is. My best example of water for water. Sea salt is basically bath salts. The difference, bath salts, it's more of a consecration sea salt for water. Sea salt in general, you sprinkle it on top of crystal. What you use for crystals. Healing crystals, any type of crystal you use. Purification, it means blessings. Grounding, that's where you can use sea salt to ground yourself from being overwhelmed with something. If you're overwhelmed by something and you feel you need to ground yourself, sea salt. You can find it at the grocery store. Protection magic ritual. That's more like an ingredient, really, for protection magic. For sea salt to be in. Ritual would mean basically what you call your entire circle when you do a ritual in. People that you see have circles of salt around them, that's not really, it's salt, but it's not sea salt. Sea salt is actually more blessed than regular salt. One, sea salt, it's from the goddamn earth. Which explains, use on altar whenever you're doing a spell, a ritual, to represent the earth. What's the earth? People listening on Anchor FM, the other ones, write this down. What the fuck is the earth? It's an element. When it comes to elements, most people only know 4. Earth, fire, wind, water. Earth is the first element. There's technically a 5th element, which means spirit. Someone that's doing the magic. Um, and casting circles, that means putting a base where you're going to have yourself in for the ritual, magic, spells, offerings. So you're protected. As well as other people with you. As long as they don't leave this circle. Using it with garlic and rosemary to banish evil. That's almost like you take sea salt, garlic, it could be garlic cloves, garlic salt, garlic powder, minced garlic, whole cloved garlic. Any type of characteristic for garlic you can use with sea salt. And you put rosemary, combining the three to banish evil. That's more of a belief. I know some people that use it and it works. I know other people that have tried to use that and it didn't work. It all depends on the person. Again, many times this has been said by other people in the paranormal. When it comes to us witches, it's the intent of the person doing the craft. If your intentions are good, you should have no problems. If your intentions are bad, which quite a few people that are witches believe in the third rule. People like myself and my two brothers that are born as witches, and they have both sides of the coin. They could do white, they could do dark. I could do both. My brother in Vermont can do both. He prefers not to do the other one, unless he has to. It depends on the intent of the individual. Let's see. So, also, sea salt, you can eat it. You go to a fucking grocery store, you got so many different food labels now that got sea salt on them. Chocolate, ice cream,
Vegetables.
I mean, you can eat it, obviously.
Meats.
Yeah.
Bread.
Yeah. Well, with the meats, the sea salt, that's more like meats that are already stuffed with stuff. I mean, obviously, you can eat it, so I guess it could help with, like, purifying and grounding yourself, as well as protecting magic for yourself and others. Especially if you use it with garlic and rosemary. And I know sea salt is also in some teas now. That and fucking rounding glass for fucking alcohol, like drinks. That was a bitch to fucking do at times. Cena. Magical uses include all matters of lust and love. Enhances tact and diplomacy. Bathe with your mate. As in lover, husband, wife, significant other, in an infusion of Cena to ensure faithfulness. That's a belief. I know Cena, it is, does have alternatives that would be considered Um, like, overseas type of herb. The alternative, Cinepod, Rajav Riksha, Fan Zia Yi, that's Asian, has to be, American Senna, Locust Plant, Wild Senna, and Fan Zai Wee. Sesame. Money, lust, passion. Okay, sesame. The money, it can be used for like money spells, offerings for whatever god, male, female, deity that you were trying to conjure or ask for example, money blessings. Main example, you can use sesame as an offering. The lust and passion, yeah, if you believe that works. Doesn't really. I mean, if you got a love life and you want to add more lust and passion to your love life, I'm not saying that it couldn't work. You could try it. Sesame, in other ways, we know it's a grain. Due to the fact you got sesame the grain and you got sesame seeds, no kidding, same from the same characteristic. You can eat sesame due to the fact when people eat sesame, it's sesame seeds because it's in bread. Some people use sesame as breading when they fry stuff. When they cook Asian dishes, some people want sesame on it. Sesame it is in bath stuff.
It's also used in Chinese food too.
That's why I said Asian foods.
No, Asians and Chinese are different.
In the words of Carlos Mencia, Asian's Asian. There are some bath stuff that have sesame in them. For example, there are bath salts that have sesame in them. Bubble bath oils that have sesame in it as an ingredient. Shampoos, conditioners, some soaps have that too. And I believe there are lotions that has sesame in them also. Shallots. Everybody knows what a shallot looks like. Characteristics is add an infusion of shallots to a bath for luck. Now, that is more belief. I've never used shallots in a bath before for luck, but if you're someone who wants to try it and it works, good. That works. It works for you. I mean, shallots, it's basically for the baths, really. I mean, we know shallots, they're food. that you can cook with it, and you can also eat it. Let me see. Infusion of shallots to a bath would mean there's a bath oil that have shallots on it, which is basically what's a fancy term for shallot oil. That you would have to find online, because I've never seen shallot bath oils in the grocery store, in Walmart, or wherever there's a freaking grocery store that have a fucking big ass bath section for bath items. Let me see. Shave grass. Okay. Magical uses include snake charming and fertility. Okay. The fertility, that is a belief in some people. I mean, my biological father, he's mentioned to me that he knows people that actually use shave grass for fertility. He didn't say if it worked or not, but he did say they used it to include it or increase it. The snake charming, however, I've never heard of. So that's actually a first for me. How about you?
Nope.
Okay. Place in the bedroom to increase fertility, which I just mentioned. That's all it's for, really. Fertility, really. But shave grass, if you want to use it as an offering for fertility or to increase it, there are gods, male, female, and deities that are for fertility. You can use that as offerings to whatever god, goddess, deity you're giving the offering to for wanting to increase fertility. The alternative for shave grass, if you can't find the actual shave grass, scouring rush, equistum, pewterwort, corncob plant, bottle brush, horsetail, Dutch raisins, and paddock pipe. Sheep sorrel. Characteristics: carry to protect against heart disease. That's a belief and superstition, but if people want to try it, they can. I'm not going to say they ain't going to work. Place in sick rooms, basically, people who are in a room sick, to aid in recuperation from illnesses and wounds. Belief. That's all it's for. Shepherd's purse is basically for straight up healing. Healing spells, healing protection, healing intentions, healing spells, healing, ability. The alternative for shepherd's purse, if you can't find the actual shepherd's purse or what it looks like, mother's heart, shepherd's purse / heart, cocoa wart, pickpocket, toy wart, pick purse, St. James's weed, St. James's wort, St. Anthony's fire, pepper grass, cave's wart, and permacity. Skunk cabbage. If your shit smells like skunk cabbage, wash it. Basically just legal matters. I don't know if skunk cabbage works in legal matters for your favor. That is more of a superstition. And don't try to use skunk cabbage if you have any or know of any for legal matters, because most likely ain't gonna help you.
Now, since you were talking about shepherd's purse, I actually found it online.
Mm-hmm.
And
What?
yeah.
Let me see.
Give me a second here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ding!
Okay, so it's an oil.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's almost like a fucking...
Put it down some. That's supposed to be the shepherd's purse right there. It looks like that.
Uh-huh.
Though it's an oil and there's like different parts all up here about them.
Yeah. The vegetables, their bushes, their seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you can
Keep going down.
order it online and get it shipped to you.
Yep.
One of them looks like a pot leaf.
Mm. Green snowflake right there.
Yeah.
That one's called tortoise. Table plant database. Yeah, that's what that looks like.
Okay.
I figured I'd share it.
Yep. Slippery elm.
I'm not touching that one.
Magical uses include protection and halting gossip. Protection? Okay. That could be protection spells, protection magic, an offering for a god, goddess, deity, you using the offering for protection. The halting gossip? Good luck with that. Tie a knotted yellow thread around slippery elm, which is basically a tree stump, and throw it into a fire. Basically, slippery elm is basically like, it's a tree, but you can use branches of the slippery elm tree. Not a yellow thread around the elm tree stick or branches. Throw it into a fire to cease all gossip around you. Now that...
Oh.
Huh?
I'm sorry, but Jade just popped on.
Hang on.
Let
me see.
I gotta get myself in here. She says this.
Same to you, Jade.
Mm-hmm. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's. Getting Christmas present last minute for Lizzie. Yep. We know how that usually is.
I did find... still haven't had a chance to get the crystals made for you. But I did find something that I want to give to your little one. I've already blessed it and everything. So, if you can just private message me or Mike your address, I can mail it out to you next week. She already had some. We had to get a few more for the stocking. I know, Jade. But I did find her something that I had blessed for her. So just shoot me or Mike privately your address, and I'll mail it out to you next week. And it's not a problem. What was I? Oh, yeah. Alternative for Slippery Elm. If you can't find Slippery Elm, here's the alternatives. Red Elm, Moose Elm, Sweet Elm, and Indian Elm. I have itch in my ear. Ouch. Itch. And this one, I'm actually gonna wait for Mike to come back, because he's gonna fall over laughing when I say this one, next one. And I'm just going down and down and down. Eh. Eh. My phone buzzed. A friend of mine messaged me something on my messenger. Anyway.
Sorry, I had to use the facility.
It's alright.
And a certain black cat needs something done.
Huh?
And a certain black cat needs something done. A certain black cat needs something done.
Oh. Snapdragon.
Good granny gravy. Hold on, I also got a reply.
Hey, please do.
No, I got a reply over here. This is what Jade said.
I figured that, Jade. I said before, I gotcha. If I can find it, or if I can get it, it's going to you for free. Especially for the little one.
Yeah, with the in-laws, I disown them.
Fact, I have to wait for Paramike to come back, because now, since he's doing something out there for one of our cats, I have to get a refill on my drink. Let's see. And if anybody is wondering, yes, I have been feeling some things during this whole episode of the recording that we're doing. And I have heard a couple things. The fact I'm talking, I'm trying to ignore it. Let's see. Uh, Let me see. I hope everybody's doing okay. Everybody's safe wherever you all are at. And if people are wondering if I'm mad because they've asked Paramike for us to do an Yuletide, solstice, Christmas, holiday type of special. I'm not mad. I mean, this time of year is not good for me in many ways. Most already know. Others, they do know, but it's in one ear, out the other. Or they don't hear that. But I'm here. I'm dealing with it. I'm sticking with it. People are also wondering how my research is going for looking up like dream interpretations. It's hard to find a fucking dream dictionary. Everybody knows what a dictionary is because it's A to Z through everything under the sun in a dictionary. Encyclopedia, same fucking thing. Mm-hmm. But the dream ones, it's not.
I'm sorry to cut you off. But Jade says, you guys are freezing up. Don't know if it's Facebook or not.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot, Jade, and I've been writing down the times and everything to re-look over it. And then she says, we are good.
Huh?
And then the last one says, we are good.
I know. But, the dream interpretation book, I mean, I have. Of course, people want literally dream interpretation dictionary from A to Z, like a regular dictionary would have. But there's no dictionary that describes A to Z of everything for dream interpretations. I've looked, drove myself nuts trying to find one. Paramike tried to find one. Nothing.
I almost ended up throwing my laptop.
But most people, when they want to know dream interpretation, how to tell if it's something they have to worry about or if it's something that's good they don't have to worry about, and it just happens when it happens. Like many people, I myself wish there were a fucking dictionary from A to Z, like a regular dictionary for dreams. I wish there was. It would have been easier on me. I wouldn't have to write the fucking thing out.
And then type it.
But I do have a dream interpretation dictionary book, but it's basically for like the common dream interpretations most people really know of, instead of everything else. But book I have has over 10,000 interpretations for dreams from A to Z. Only specific ones, not a whole big ass dictionary book.
And one of the things in that book is fucking hilarious when she told me about it. But you guys are going to have to wait for that thing.
Give me a minute. I need to get a refill.
You guys are going to have to wait on that one when that comes out. Because y'all are going to laugh and probably hit the damn floor. Good granny. Oh, and I just found out, too, that I was talking about Ghostbusters, the video game, before, which I have, which I love to death, and I keep playing the shit out of it. Ernie Hudson, a.k.a. Winston Zeddemore, in Ghostbusters, has officially confirmed that the Ghostbusters franchise is in development right now of making another Ghostbusters video game. There's still not a whole lot of details on it. There's hints here and there, but I'm trying to keep up with it as much as possible, and once I find out all the information, I will definitely put that out. I don't know if I'm going to do it on this channel. I might do it on my second channel. I don't know yet, but I only got one video on the second channel anyways.
Ouch.
But I am working on a new version of video, hopefully that I can get it out soon, but it's just going to take me some time. If you guys want to go check out that, go to that website right there. Down a little bit below, there's some like blue rectangle boxes. Go to the last box and just click on that, and you can watch my first video, which is not that long. Second video I am working on, so don't worry, it's coming.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh.
Well, you're talking about the book that you're writing out and you have to type up afterwards.
It's revised.
I said there's one thing in that entire book that made me laugh and fall on my ass.
Yeah.
Which they're going to have to wait and see that show because they're going to do the same thing.
The dream book I have, it is an updated version of what people already know of. I have to write it out from A to Z, every part. I mean, some of it don't make sense, but I have to write it anyway. Write it out anyway, so I could type it up and read it on here for you guys. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I don't know when I'm going to get done with that. Like I said, this time of year for me, it's not good on many different levels. Paramike already knows the main reason. So does my brother Richie in Vermont.
Yeah, I have a legitimate reason. But unfortunately, everybody on the audio side of our podcast show wanted this.
I know.
So she caved in, I caved in, and said, okay, fine, we'll do it. And I worked hard on doing this show, the opening and the background part. Took me a long time, but at least I did it.
Yeah, I know.
Especially making the snowfall effects on your part where it introduced you as co-host Paralore with the rose petals flying by and the snow falling. That was a trick. I don't want to ever try to do that again.
Well, my brother, Richie of Vermont, he knows how hard it is for me. I mean, we had a bit of a talk about it. Because due to the fact he's came back in my life, we're catching up on a lot of shit, like stuff that we've done being around each other, stuff like that. He noticed that, yeah, the bond that we have, it's stronger, but he also could tell I was holding something back. Which he's asked me what was wrong, because he could feel it. He's an empath. Like me, he could feel energy from the dead as well as the living. But with me, he'll know something's off, but it's just what he can feel from me. And he knows how to read through the lines somewhat, or read between the words. He ended up, I didn't know this, he had asked Mike, he asked Paramike, what is it that my sister is not telling me? I know something's wrong. He goes, she's been like that ever since your twin brother, Alex, died. Also, her brother. People have said it's not her fault, but she doesn't see it that way. Every time someone says that, she builds up that wall. And it's hard as a bitch to get through it. And, he's like, you know what? Give me some time. I could bust through that wall without trying. He goes, I've done it before. He's like, yeah, that was when your brother was alive, dude. She was close to the both of you. He's like, yeah, she was, but she was closer to me.
I laughed.
And he asked me the night when he's asked if I wanted to go in on the house with him and Leo for the four of us permanently after I stopped crying for 3 hours. He goes, I know you've been through a lot of hell over the years. I've seen you go through that. I don't know what hell you've been in for the past 11 years. Come tomorrow. But I went, bro, I love you, but don't say it. He goes, I'm not Mom. If I have heard what she said, I probably would have killed her myself. I went, bro, I wouldn't be too surprised as why she fucking finally left the East Coast. He's like, yeah, I found out. I went, bro, I thought you knew she had blamed me. I mean, hell, our nephew blames me. He goes, yeah, I know about that. I didn't know how bad that got with what she and Adam said to you. I found out. And if you ever do something like that again, I'm gonna kick your ass. Kind of knew what he meant. He goes, but quite a few things. One, I'm here now. Two, once you're up here situated, you're not going anywhere by yourself. If you want to go out for a walk, guess what? I'm going with you. Even if I get home from work, I'm going with you. If you in one of your moods that Mike's informed me on how you get, and you're at home with me, I'm gonna pull you out of the house get you to try to enjoy life again, then get you back home, and I'm gonna kick your ass. He's not really gonna kick my ass. He's more gonna. It's called drilling. In my family, if you're getting drilled, one of two things. One, you're just horseplaying. Or you're getting your ass kicked. He goes, what happened with our brother? It is not your fault. And I went to say something, he goes, because he could tell by my face and my eyes, because he had video chatted us, that they twitched, they kind of went darker, and I wanted to say something, but I couldn't. He goes, I don't know, I might not have been there when that went down, but I can tell you this. Before that happened, he was up here. And even though you hated it, yeah, we threw down. I kicked his ass. Simply because he had gotten into really weird, dark shit before that. I called him on it. I went, bro, you called him on that type of stuff before. What was the difference now? Then? He goes, the difference was, I told him what would happen if he kept doing it. Yeah, you knew it was gonna be the fucker that did it. You knew it was gonna be Erich that did it. But I knew Alex wouldn't be able to fight back because of the shit he got into. And I told him, the shit that you're getting into that will ultimately kill you in a different way is going to drive her fucking nuts. If not nuts past that. If there's a level for the word past insane, she'd go that way. And I went, yeah, well, I do remember seeing Alex with a couple of bruises on him, and with a recently given black eye. He's like, yeah, that was just a love tap. If I wanted to, I would have broken his eye vessel. I went, like I did, I just died. He goes, but I have to say it this way, and I don't want to, but you have to see it from my side. Shit happens. That shit that happened, that's fucked up. But I'm here. Not going anywhere. And he goes, just relax. If you feel something off, or you feel you getting into that mood or mindset, just buzz me. Call me. Hell, fucking text me. I don't care what time of day it is. I'm like, bro, you're at work. I'm not going to text you. Nor am I going to call you. I don't want to get you in trouble. He goes, well, just voice message me. Or leave me a freaking voicemail. Give me some clue. I'll be able to deal with it. Or pull you out of it. I went, okay. Whatever you say, bro. And to make me laugh, he goes, keep it up. I went, can you kick that high? You know I can kick that high, sis.
That's debatable.
Even my freaking therapist said it wasn't my fault, but it's gonna take time for that to get through to me. Anyway, where we left off? Oh yeah, Snapdragon. Look up Snapdragon just to see what it looks like. I think it's a flower. It's for protection, exorcism, and purification. Protection spells, exorcism spells, purification spells. That's what Snapdragon's for.
Is it one word or two words?
One word.
Okay. I put it as two. Hold on.
And in some ways, Snapdragon is also an innuendo.
Hold up a little bit. Especially what it is.
Okay, yeah, so it is a flower.
Yeah, it's a flower, and you have this one here. It's a seed pod.
Yep.
A computer component.
Mm-hmm.
Snapdragon skulls.
Yeah.
Oops. Didn't want to
You
do
just
that. My finger hit the button. It's all different ones. You got Night and Day Snapdragon. You got Orange Snapdragon Seed. Red Snapdragon Stem. Let's see if it's an oil.
Yeah.
If I could spell right.
Let's
Sacred Roots, Natural Perfume Snapdragon, Lavender Honeysuckle, Watermelon
Tourmaline.
Thank you.
Fuchsia flower.
Yep.
It's a blend of everything.
And you got this one over here.
Yep.
Fragrance oil,
Mm.
sherbet or shorbert, however you say it. It's used in paintings.
Yep.
Let's see. I believe that's one word.
Bath salts are separate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Yep, they're bath salts too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you get Snapdragon
I believe
flowers.
it's also an instant stick too.
Check it.
Let's see. INCE.
Down. Yeah.
I know. I see it. Yep.
Yep.
I was right.
Okay.
Him go away evil instant stick.
Hem black magic incense sticks.
Yep.
Okay.
Weird.
So we know now.
I knew it was an instant stick somewhere.
I knew it was a flower too.
Yeah.
It's a flower. It's bath salts. It's an incense stick, so you can burn it. It's also an innuendo.
Not touching it.
Snowdrop. basically it's like passing of sorrow. But I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. I mean, I know what it means, but mentally I'm not really going there right now. Solomon Seal Root. Magically used for protection and cleansing. Okay. Protection spells. Protection offering for gods, male or female, deities. Cleansing. No kidding. Like I said, cleansing spells, cleansing offerings from whatever god, goddess, deity you're giving the offering to. Used in offertory incense. I'm going to say that again. Used in offertory incense. Okay? It's an incense, okay? Or you can put it with incense. Used to bind magical workings and keep sacred oaths and promises forever binding. Carry an amulet or satchel for all-purpose protection. You can carry it. Use the protection magic to exorcise spirits and ward off negative influences and demons. I got a bad feeling that's what Rich is going to probably try to do on me. Keep on altar to promote success in all rituals. Sprinkle an infusion of the root to drive away evil. This is basically straight up protection and cleansing magic characteristics for witchcraft. Period. Nothing else really. I mean, you can carry it. I mean, you probably, to carry an amulet, you would have to make the amulet by hand in order to put the Solomon Seal root into it to form the full amulet. Let's see. The alternative for Solomon Seal root, if you can find the actual one, Ladies' Seals, St. Mary's Seal, Sigillum Sanctae Marie, Sion de Solomon, South Thistle, increases strength, stamina, no kidding, repels witches. I beg your pardon. I'd like to try to see someone try to use Soul Thistle to repel me. That shit don't work. Superstition. And provides invisibility from enemies. Yeah, superstition, belief. I'm not going to say I didn't use... that doesn't work. What? What's so funny? Holy fuck, I made it! Hey, sis, Gloria. What's up? Spanish moss. Protection spells, protection offerings, or offerings for protection to gods, goddesses, deities. Spanish moss, offering for protection spells or protection in general. Opening blockages. I'm not sure on that. And dispelling negativity. I'm pretty sure Richie's gonna probably wash his back. Good luck with it. Spearmint. I know I just stumbled. Spearmint. Healing. Healing spells. Healing, offerings for healing. Love. For love as in, like, family, like immediate family members bringing their loved ones back to them. And protection while sleeping. It's supposed to ward off, like, bad nightmares, dreams, that type of stuff. That's more like, for the, spearmint being, for protection while sleeping. That's more of a belief. Some people believe spearmint gives protection while someone sleeps. It probably could if it's protection from nightmares in your sleep, night terrors, maybe even vivid dreams that are like literally visions of something. I guess it could, but I don't know. Burn for healing magic. You could burn it. There are candles that have spearmint on them. There are incense that have spearmint on them. Especially of respiratory conditions, it's supposed to, for healing magic to burn, a spearmint candle, incense stick, an oil, spearmint candle, spearmint incense stick, or spearmint oil on a spearmint candle, or a candle, however. For healing magic, especially of respiratory conditions, it's a belief that helps with that. In some cases, it probably could. It just depends on what the healing magic you're using is for the healing. The respiratory conditions depends on how respiratory conditions are. If they're not to be worried about, if they're mild, severe. It depends on the level of that. Carry for healing. Okay, so you can carry it. Spearmint is practically everything, so you can carry it however you want. Use in ritual baths for strength and fidelity. There is such a thing as spearmint bath salts. It's just they're a pain in the ass to find in a regular store. That's something you gotta find online. Write a wish on paper and wrap it in spearmint leaves. Place in a red cloth and sew with red thread. Then keep in a safe and secret place. By the time the scent is gone, your wish should have come true. Okay. Witchcraft characteristics. Healing, protection, for healing spells, protection spells. Love spells to bring immediate family members back to you. Protection while sleeping, again, that's a belief. Burning it for healing magic, yeah, you could. That's a belief, but I'm not gonna say it wouldn't work. You could try it. To burn it, again, you can use a spearmint candle, a spearmint incense stick, or burn a spearmint oil by have a little drip of the oil on a spearmint candle itself, as well as a spearmint incense stick, or a regular candle, and just burn it for the healing magic, especially for the respiratory conditions. But then again, it depends on what level the respiratory condition is. Carrying it for healing, that, yeah. I don't know if that constitutes to fucking gum. But probably could. I mean, if it's gum spearmint, you could probably use it for by carrying it for healing. Hey, spearmint gum. I got it on me. Using it in ritual baths for strength of fidelity. Again, spearmint, it is in bath salts. But you gotta order that online, because it's a pain in the ass to find in a store. You can go in a grocery store and actually, if you want to get like spearmint leaves, I believe this should be in the produce section. I don't know where in the produce section, but you should be able to find spearmint leaves. If it's not in the produce section, I don't know what to tell you. I guess maybe you could find spearmint leaves in spice aisles, but it depends. Let me see. The alternative for spearmint, if you can find spearmint, garden mint, mackerel mint, Our Lady's mint, green mint, spearmint, lamb mint, yerba buena, sage of Bethlehem, and fish mint. Spiderwort, supposed to represent love. Well, love, what I'm looking at, it represents love for immediate family members. Again, bringing the family member back to you permanently. But then again, there's another part of love where it's also saying for fucking partners. Boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I already went on a tangent on all of that. Spikenard. Wear in a satchel around the neck to bring luck and ward off illness. Okay? Wearing in a satchel. Basically, you have to put spikenard, or if you know what it looks like, in either a satchel or possible like a handbag or a purse. For luck and for luck, that's superstition. Warding off illness, superstition. But if you want to try using that, you can go ahead. It is said that wedding a picture of a loved one, which is what I said, immediate family members, bringing the loved one back, in an infusion of spikenard will keep them close to you and bring them to you permanently. This represents my brother. Huh?
Damn.
No, I'm not saying that as a jab. That's what I just basically said.
No. That's what I wasn't saying damn to.
What?
Hang on. See if I can get it up here.
Okay. What? Okay, hold on. Sippy.
Gotta blow it up a little bit more.
Oh, that. Wow. Bring it down.
Is that how you spell it?
Let me see. Double check. Yep.
Okay.
It's cologne, so you can wear it.
That's an
That's
essential
another way of
oil.
wearing it. Essential oil, you could burn it. See, spikenard and myrrh oils with frankincense. Spikenard essential oil.
It's got this here.
It's a plant, so you can grow it for the flowers and the leaves. Anointing oil.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Next. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Now, since it's a perfume, wear in a satchel. So, if you want to have or make a little, maybe like a brooch, or I didn't do it.
The sirens are out tonight.
Yeah. If you want to hand make a little brooch or something, and you want to put it on, like, or a satchel or handbag, something you can consider be a satchel, you gotta put it on the inside of it. Around the neck. Which means the satchel or purse, handbag, has to be, it says around the neck, but unless you know how to hand make a satchel that you can use almost like a freaking necklace or a shawl type of thing, you pin it on it around the neck. That way, it's in the front of your neck, not the back, but in the front. The wedding, a picture of the infusion of a loved one. Well, I said that wrong. The wedding, a picture of a loved one with the infusion, a spikenard, that would be the perfume, which Paramike showed, as well as the oil, the essential oil. Now that is like how I mentioned. It brings a loved one, the immediate family member, back to you permanently and closer to you. Alternative, if you can find spikenard or one that you need that has spikenard in it, Spignet, Life of Man, Petty Morel, Old Man's Root, Indian Root, Bitter Root, Nard, and Nardo. Squaw Vine. Magical uses include all matters of fertility and childbirth. Now, that itself centers around straight females and lesbian, because there are lesbians who want to try to have their own child, and they have to go through fertility clinics just to do that. Squavine, for fertility and childbirth, it's a belief. I've never used it, but I'm not going to sit here and say don't use it if I haven't tried it. You could try it. Pregnant women can add an infusion of squavine to bathwater once a week to protect the unborn child from jealousy. Okay. I get to protect an unborn child. I get that part. From jealousy? I don't get. But if it works, I mean, I personally don't know if that's a thing, protecting an unborn child from jealousy, but you could use a pregnant woman or pregnant woman. They can add an infusion of the squavine to their bathwater once a week for protection, to protect the unborn child in general. Like, safe delivery, safe health, and everything. Squill root. To draw money. Place in a container with a dime, a quarter, and $1, and say a prayer for prosperity. I'm at a loss of words for that one. I mean, I get putting a dime, quarter, $1, what have you, in a jar or something to try to, save up or build up something for change or in change. But saying a prayer for prosperity after doing that, I would say that's more of a superstition belief. I mean, if you want to try it, you can go ahead. The way I see it, and I've said it before to my father, my biological father, that is superstition belief. Because if that actually happened, then every motherfucker on the planet would be doing it. They would have money. St. John's wort. And that was Hedges. I think.
He's on my side.
Oh.
He's trying to tell us to stop the show because we haven't eaten dinner yet.
Yeah, I know.
And I got Mr. Hungry Paul next to me, as you guys can see his head on the screen here.
He's like,
Even telling me to do the same thing. Yes, Gizmo, you're on the camera. See? Hey, look right there. See? Gizmo.
look, Gizmo.
See?
What the fuck you do?
Now he's running away.
Now he's coming over to see me.
Yeah. And I got a little one right over here.
Yeah,
He's like down there.
I'm starting to get hungry myself.
And outside of that, I've been taking some notes and everything lately.
Yeah.
And this is going to be fun to go back through whenever I have the time. Because I have to do the audio,
Yeah.
listen to all that. I didn't get the chance to do the other one yet. The
Yeah.
last one we did. And I have to go through this one and match it up with the video after I download it and see if everything matches up to what I have here.
Yeah.
My little sticky pads. So this is going to be fun.
Yeah.
So I guess we're going to stop at what?
Well, we could kick the next episode whenever we work it out.
Yeah.
The next episode, we could start with St. John's Wort.
Okay.
Actually, let me get that out of the way now. Warn to protect... Yeah, protect. Bleh. Warn to prevent colds and fevers. I would say that's superstition. And beliefs. And a superstition belief. Please tell me that Moan was you.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I think I knew somebody that used to use that, but I can't remember who off the top of my head, but they used it on me and it actually worked. Oh, it was my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes.
Okay.
She did that.
Place under pillow to induce prophetic romantic dreams.
That is a folklore.
I was about to say superstition or belief, and that shit don't work.
No.
If you want to put it under a pillow to induce prophetic dreams, then yes, it could.
Well, if you're
Not
having,
the romantic part.
well, if you're having pathetic dreams, just look at your life.
I said prophetic.
That's what I said.
No, you said pathetic.
No, I said prophetic. Remember, I have to put my mouth in the microphone just so people can hear me.
Protects against all forms of black magic.
That's supposed to be a legend,
Yeah.
but how true it is, nobody knows.
Actually, there's one person we both know that actually tried it. He's up above us. He can tell you by experience that shit does nothing. Because he's tried it before.
Right.
Basically,
But it's supposed to be a legend,
yeah.
but nobody really exactly knows the legend of it.
Yeah, no.
So I wouldn't consider it under folklore or superstition. I would just put it under the bullshit category.
Yeah. By experience, Richie would too. I mean, he tried doing that one time. Lower East Side of Hell, West Hill Beach. But I had to take time off of wrestling and bartending because I was literally freaking sick with fucking walking pneumonia. And I was recovering from a broken arm. he felt something of like black magic trying to attack me in any kind of form, whether it's spirit, demon, human form, and it did nothing because I ended up getting attacked. And come to find out is because our brother, he was using black magic. But, when a witch, whether it's male, female, tries to protect someone from black magic of all forms, the forms I just said, there can't be another witch that full-blown goes black magic. Because it's going to do nothing. It's basically just going to add fuel to it. And, my brother Richie, he had told me one of the times I saw him and Alex literally going at it was Richie knew Alex was using black witchcraft. Alex wasn't supposed to practice it around me. He was supposed to be away from everybody else. Do what he has to do, wait 3 days, and then come back around. He didn't do that. Place in a jar in a window or burn in a fireplace to protect from lightning, fire, and evil spirits. Used for banishing, protection, and blessing. Carry to strengthen courage and convictions, or when confronting nasty situations. That, Richard can tell you, that's bullshit. Burn to banish spirits and demons. Which, again, points to all forms of black witchcraft. The evil spirits and the demons. Because evil spirits and demons, they can be living people. Also, not many people realize that. Use in divination for the cure of crystals. Note, use with caution. Why is that?
It's poisonous?
Yes, can be poisonous. Use with caution. It's an incense stick, obviously, so you can burn it. If you put it in a jar in a window, that would be a good idea. Especially if it can get knocked over. Your best bet, burn it in a fireplace. I mean, I know wart is a branch or branches of a plant, of a bush, a tree, what have you. To burn in a fireplace, you could burn it like it's firewood. There is such a thing as St. John's wort incense sticks, but I don't know how good they are in actually working with the magic with the protection magic that you're doing. to carry it, you would have to carry it on you, like in a purse or almost in like an amulet that you gotta hand make. To care for crystals, it is an oil. I do know that. St. John's wort, it is an oil. The divination for the care of crystals, you put like a drop or two of the oil on a crystal or how many crystals you have for divination. The alternative for St. John's wort, if you can't find it, goat weed, herbajon, calumet weed, Tipton weed. And that's it. The next one we have to start with will be star anise.
Okay. Well, that will do it for us for the rest of this month. Episode 50 will start in 2022.
Yep.
Don't have a date yet, but we will let you guys know if you keep following us on our Facebook page, facebook.com/EPPS2021. If you're on our YouTube channel, just look for the upcoming event one. Also on Facebook as well. And we will do episode 50 and hopefully finish off the rest of the herbs.
Hopefully.
And
Hopefully we can get my brother on.
that too.
He's told you he wanted to join us.
That's true. Got to work out with his schedule, which is tough, just like everybody else's schedule that we're trying to get on, like Mr. Schrader.
Yeah, you have to
There's
contact him.
Happy holidays to you too, Gloria, a lovely moderator.
Bye, Gloria. Can you watch this back after we're done and let us know afterwards if you see or hear anything?
Well, she probably would have to wait till a day off to do that.
Yeah. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, just wait till your day off. We're trying to get Dave Schrader on the show, and that's tough.
Yeah, but you gotta get a hold of him. He said after New Year's, but I would do it on a New Year's Day, just to be safe on the safe side.
Well,
so
that's
we
gonna
can
be
get Dave Schrader on.
That's gonna be impossible due to the fact that we're gonna be running around with our heads cut off, and she says, "I will."
Thanks, Gloria.
Just remember to timestamp everything. Due to the fact I got some notes over here that I've been timestamping myself during the course of this live video.
Because I know I heard a voice in my ear a few times. One, fucking demonic, I could tell you that.
Yeah, we're also trying to get Zach Bagans on the show, but fortunately the person that we've been emailing back is either going duh or is duh and hasn't replied back at all. So I don't think that's going to happen.
No, you could go on Zach's Twitter and tweet him.
Yeah.
Blow up his Twitter.
I might do that. And outside of that, I'm also trying to work in a schedule for a paranormal group up in Canada called Snap Paranormal.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually got a chance to watch 2 of their videos, and holy shit.
Okay.
I can't believe it.
They actually
I heard
do?
Yes.
Oh.
I've actually heard a few other things that they probably didn't catch.
Uh-huh.
But I would have to go back and rewatch the video and write down, like certain times and what location they were in. But holy crap, they got some really good stuff on there.
Yeah.
So I'm working on trying to get Snap Paranormal to do a live podcast show with us here. And hopefully that will work out. outside of that, regular life is going to get nuts again
Yeah.
for a few months for myself, due to the fact that I have a lot of stuff on my plate to deal with.
That night, we have to start putting money aside to help my brother Richie and Leo save up. Also,
Yep, her brother and his husband are planning on buying a house in Rutland, Vermont. And in a couple of years, Paralore and I, with our 3 cats, will be moving from the great states of Pennsylvania up to the great state of Vermont.
my brother's not taking no for an answer either.
Yeah. Then I still have to talk to him about our 3 cats plus their 2 cats, which is not going to work out too well in my head.
But they're
But
gonna
we'll
have
find
to
out.
do it.
We'll find out. But anyways, that does it for episode 49, the Christmas special. I'm your host, Paramike, with man with many hats on a head, and that lovely gothic over there.
I'm Paralore.
And we say happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year's for 2022. Please be safe.
Bye.